Alright, let's go.
Right. Hello, everyone. There we go. Now you guys can hear me. Welcome out to the stream, everyone. Welcome. How is everyone doing today on this fine Valentine's Day?
Hello there.
Oh no, Marnik's
Oh. Hello, Marnik.
Hello.
here. Yep, John, get ready.
I've got
But what is up,
something
D?
to
What's
tell
up,
you,
Thunder?
Marnik.
What's up, Twisted? What's up, Benjamin? What's up, Marnik? What's up, Colbs? What's up, John
Sup?
Bummy Bob?
Bunch of boy me bob.
Yeah, Marnik.
Yes.
Guess who saw the Sonic the Hedgehog movie?
Oh, who can possibly see the Sonic movie?
Yeah, what's up,
I saw
Drew?
the
How you doing,
Sonic
buddy?
movie.
Really? Oh, nice. I'm gonna see it tomorrow, actually.
Ooh, you're gonna love the ending, dude. I won't spoil the ending, but it is really good.
Oh, it better be.
Oh, it is. It is.
Ooh, I'm excited then.
Man.
I'm getting the hype up.
Yep, getting the hype
Just
up.
a warning, Marnik. This game goes way harder than Doki Doki. I've seen some stuff on it, and it goes way harder than Doki Doki. Way more effed up. We're gonna be doing John's point of view first, then we'll do Lizzie's point of view.
Oh, what's her name? Okay.
Yeah, the girl on the screen, her name is Lizzie, the Yandere. Way worse
Yeah,
than
I
Yuri.
know what this is. I saw
Hey,
it.
John.
Play it. Of course, I'm not gonna say who, but you know,
Yeah, John.
Crimson Gray.
Yes.
Fuck.
I saw the Sonic movie.
And I'm Iron Man. Oh, hey, Mega Charizard, how you doing,
Nice.
buddy? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome.
Yeah.
All right,
Saw the Sonic movie.
let's
It's
go
way
ahead
worse
and
than Yuri.
let's go. Yeah, this chick is way more effed up than Yuri.
I know.
Hey, Smash, bro.
Oh, hey,
All right,
Mega
let's start.
Charizard.
Oh, God.
Hey, Smash, bro.
John. Okay, John had always thought of himself as a stable person.
Oh, you got an achievement just by starting the game. Way to go, Nick.
Stability worked out well when he was trying not to let his little things get him down. It wasn't so great when everything was crumbling around him. The entire world started seeming gray and flat, and he began. Oh, just a warning, guys. If you have severe depression, just be careful.
Yeah, I recommend you don't.
Because this guy, he has very, very strong depression.
Oh,
Also,
goodness.
Seeming
Smash
gray and
Bro,
flat.
no.
And he began wondering
Go to the
AKA
doctor
Smash
or
Bro.
to the
That's
nursing
okay.
every
if all that
day,
stability
man.
would kill him, and if he would care when it did. There weren't any highs or lows anymore. Whatever happened to him, John didn't feel happy or sad. He just... Hey, what are you doing? Spacing out, man. You're a real head case these days, John. Going to float away on us? Sorry, just distracted. A moment later, he started drifting away again. Even his friends' voices were nothing but buzzing in his ears, meaningless sounds echoing in his hollow shell. His last name starts with a G. It'll be like a shocked bruh. I mean, you're not wrong.
True.
They weren't even really his friends. They were friends with the happy-go-lucky person he'd been at the beginning of high school.
Bruh. Gee, you can't think of me in this.
These days,
Yeah,
they
also
joked about him for being no fun. But it was more than a joke. They'd get tired of him, find someone else, and then he'd be alone. He wasn't sure whether or not that'd be the worst. Yo, this somber ass piano music, man.
Bruh, oh
It
no.
goes
God,
well
we're not
with
listening to it because I'm not.
It goes well with the words, Nick.
You're it now.
Whoa. Is that the creepy chick staring at us?
Oh,
I
God.
think
Oh,
she
boy,
is.
here we
Who
go.
is that,
All right,
anyway?
Here we go.
Lizzie
Here we go.
Doss.
Oh no.
I think. Lizzie Doss, I think.
Here
And are
she
you
goes.
right?
Oh, God.
John, doesn't she have math with you or something? It took John a second to even register the question. They were staring at some girl who was staring back at them. Oh, there she is.
Oh God.
Yep.
Never thought I'd see her again.
She looks so innocent, but yet, nah. She's so effed up.
No.
No.
She looked the same as all the other girls at their school. Shyer, maybe.
No.
Gonna say she's you're gonna say
Definitely
she's
not.
shy. Okay. You could probably hear them talking about her. He wanted to say something, but kept silent. Damn.
Kill me.
She really is staring.
Hey.
She's staring at us or John? I think it's him. Think she's a stalker? Yeah, those are some crazy eyes. Better watch out, John. You're a real sad sack these days. You can do better than her. Shut up. The words were past his lips before he could stop them. Why did he have to open his mouth now? All the times. Breaks the fourth wall and stares at our John. Bruh, stop.
Oh,
Stop.
God.
He-
No.
Stop.
Gotta stop, man. Come on.
you gotta
This is
stop
not
him,
about
man.
me.
Please. No.
John does
This is
not.
not a-
John does not date a Yandere.
Exactly.
No, he
This is a
doesn't.
You don't
different
dare
John.
Yandere.
This is not about me.
But he couldn't let them keep talking about her like that. People called him creepy or crazy all the time, and he hated it. But after those two words, he just stood there like an idiot. Even when something mattered to him, he could have pulled himself together.
Not kinda.
What's
Really.
wrong with you, man? Don't say things like that about people you don't know. Just hanging out here like we are. No, she's giving us some serious crazy eyes. She's gay? Alright, bet.
She's gay, yeah.
Just leave her alone,
Nope.
okay? He hasn't done anything to
Hey, Smash
you.
Probe.
Sheesh,
Oh,
okay,
yeah,
man. You think she's going to fall in love with you as her handsome protector or something? Well, you'd be surprised.
Mm,
Oh, wow.
That'd be just like John. What do you mean, be just like John? You want to talk to the crazy girl? Be our guest. We're heading back to class. Don't wait up, man. The way her eyes moved, John thought she was focused on him so intensely that she might not have ever heard what the others said. Even bother her? He wished he could be like that. The smallest thing sending him crashing into a state of worthlessness. Man, so depressing. But maybe she was like him, just capable of hiding it. John cleared his throat and walked up to check on her. Oh,
Bad move.
he's freaking out. Hey, sorry about them. They can be they can be assholes sometimes. All right, this game isn't afraid about swearing. Everything is depressing these days. Yeah, you're not wrong.
No.
Yeah.
Nah, I can say it.
Well, I guess I don't have to say. Sorry if we bothered you. Oh, this quiet ass chick. She didn't even say anything. She just stared at me.
Yep.
John slunk away and cursed his own idiocy. She had been fine without him. He just made everything worse.
This game isn't afraid of swearing.
There had been something hard in his eyes, a strength he didn't have. He had probably been projecting all his weaknesses onto her and he wasn't like him, wasn't broken. He could shrug off the things his friends had said and get on with her life. At least that meant she could shrug off annoyance too. Probably just forgot all about him. I can feel the same with guys looking at girls' chest muscles and then the guy getting slapped.
Oh my god.
Was I see a Sonic movie? I think I'll go see it on Sunday, Smash Bro.
I'm seeing it on Saturday, which is tomorrow.
Yep.
You don't say. Oh, she's back again. What the hell?
Oh, what the heck? No.
What do you want, you bitch?
Thank you.
Okay.
You're so kind. Oh, those eyes, those eyes, those eyes,
Oh
those eyes.
god.
Those
Oh,
eyes.
God.
No,
Oh,
no,
God.
Such a kind
Yeah,
person.
return
The
me, dude.
kindest person. The only
I will see
person.
you tomorrow.
I found you. I finally found you. I found you, found you, found you.
No.
Oh, Lord.
No.
Rock.
Oh,
Right off the
no.
rip, she's already showing Yandere characteristics.
Grok. Grok, get the
Behind the
You're
scenes.
gonna love the Cold
What happened?
Credit team, dude. You're gonna
Well, what the
love
hell?
it.
Huh?
Bruh.
Did
Legit.
anyone not see that
The
tree
fir-
turn into a freaking volcano?
It turned into a
Yeah,
burnt tree, bruh.
It got lit on fire.
Legit. First thing, she's already a freaking Yandere.
Oh my.
Like Yuri, even Yuri wasn't like that. This chick straight up, bam, already acting that way.
Monica much?
No, not Monica, bro.
It's Yuri much?
This chick is way worse than Yuri.
Oh my.
Is she way
She
worse
can
than
screw off.
Monica?
I just hope
Anyway.
I just hope there's no skin crawling.
Oh, God.
No,
Please,
nowhere.
no.
There isn't. Continue on.
All right. Yuri is my dad, bet.
Ha-
The teacher's voice was incomprehensible, but John knew he must be picking
Ignore him.
up on some level. He wasn't sure how, but even though he stumbled through every day, he was doing okay in school. He could seem normal whenever he wanted to. It just didn't feel worth it. Man, this is depressing. Goodness. Person that wrote this
Depression
visual novel,
sucks,
man,
you know?
they like really capture, especially with the sad piano and this depressing dialogue. Like, damn.
Oh no, you should have not mentioned the crawling skin.
Dragon likes crawling in his own bruh. I mean, I am.
Oof.
What?
That was almost the worst part. He seemed
That
normal,
was-
even though nothing was normal anymore. It couldn't ever be normal again. Just warning you, Smash Bro. Sounding a lot like you, man.
Pretty much.
What did Miss Smith say? High functioning depression? Such an
Oh
awful,
wow.
empty phrase.
Oh wow.
At least class was over now. He could go home, sleepwalk through his assignment, and then fall unconscious, at least for a few hours.
Oh god.
Boy,
Ah.
here we go again.
Then he became aware of
Come
her.
on.
He was watching him. Maybe she
Stop
wanted to thank
following
him.
us.
No, he was being stupid. He'd done nothing worth thanking. More likely, she wanted something from him. Or most likely of all, maybe didn't care about him, and he was imagining the whole thing. This is a tragic story of John Boy Me Bob.
This
Bruh.
is not my story.
Bruh.
Stop.
Bruh, John,
Oh.
wanna hope he's not like this.
I would never do that, bruh.
No.
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure John's not hell depressed. Like this is
No,
severe depression.
I'm absolutely not depressed.
He was still staring though. Oh.
John.
What? I
Got
confused.
the word Mexican.
Did you
What?
get Pokemon Home by any chance?
No.
So ignore her, lose her in the hallways, glare at her, smile at her, go talk to her. Go talk
Definitely do not go talk to her. I recommend you do not go talk to her. It goes horribly.
to her. I pressed go talk to her.
Alright,
Oh.
well.
Can
I
I
mean,
help?
I could be wrong. I haven't
Can-
played this in a while, but
Can I help you?
Okay, better be.
Is this? If this is about before, I'm sorry. I just wanted to help. She looked really uncomfortable. Of course, she probably
This
hated
could
him as
go
much as everyone
wrong.
else. Drowning in shame,
the opposite.
John decided to cut his losses. Well,
But
sorry to
couldn't
bother
remember,
you.
so-
I'll be going.
Oh, god.
What the hell? No, I felt like I should have something else. Like I was going to say smile at her, but was like maybe she'll talk back. No, she's a creep right now.
I think she'll
Depression
talk,
is fun,
uh,
JK. He needed to get his appointment anyway. Oh, his appointment anyway. He didn't want Miss Smith getting mad at him again. Miss Smith was one. I'm guessing Miss Smith is therapist.
Yeah. Therapist. Yeah.
His depression?
Yeah.
Funny. So I have a
Miss
teacher
Smith
named
was.
Miss Smith.
Her name is spelled so weird. Smythe.
Yeah, it's not spelled like that. It's so weird.
Miss Smith was one
Well,
of the
you-
only people John could focus on. He wasn't sure how much good she actually did, aside from prescribed medicine. At least she tried to help. So who thinks I'm gonna bring home the gold on Sunday?
What are
I
you
believe in
talking
you,
about?
Smash Bro.
I think you
John!
can do it.
You're not looking so bad today. Did something good happen?
What is gonna do on
A
Sunday?
boy your age ought to be more interested in girls. Are you dating someone? He's going to a tournament.
Oh yeah, right.
No, I can't focus on people. Maybe I could prescribe you something for that. We don't have any on hand now, but I could get it quickly. That's an advantage of having Koi Tech in town, whatever that is.
What is that?
I don't want to take this medicine anymore. I don't think it's working. The
I think that's just,
Paxatine?
like, a made up
That's the first
game.
one you really responded to. I feel worse. Everything is so gray. Voices just echo. I can't go back to the generic medicine. John, you need to understand that you are deeply clinically depressed. Lord have mercy, man. My professional opinion that you should, under no conditions, go off your medication. When you're getting used to medication, there can be some initial side effects. Sometimes things have to get worse before they can get better, okay? Okay. All he heard that he was too broken for any drug to fix. He was so worthless, even the newest drugs from Koitek didn't do anything. You're more depressed than John? Bruh. Wow. Wow.
You don't even take medication. What do you mean?
I don't know that.
Prove it then.
Snapper might take medication. I don't know.
I don't know.
Or you know your Paxatine prescription. I see
Prove it.
about getting you a complimentary drug. You don't Smash Bro. Okay, we'll figure this out. We'll figure this out yet, John. Now, why don't you lie down over there and we begin our session? Good. Get comfortable. Did anything special happen during the day today?
I don't
No.
think so.
It was a normal day. Their procession quickly fell away into a meaningless buzz, for a short time at least.
Wait a minute.
He didn't feel the emptiness. Finally,
What?
or too soon, it was over. Look at her chest muscles though. I mean, yeah, they're pretty poppin'.
I know, right?
Bruh.
Pop,
Miss Smith told him he was doing well and sent him on his way. John slumped back home. The house was empty like it always was. Ever since his mother left, his father spent all his time working.
I forgot everything is great in this game.
Capture the mood. He did his homework. He ate.
True.
He cleaned the dishes, sat down in front of the TV and stared at it without turning it on. He does that.
I don't know.
Depression.
Only depressed people.
Somehow he dragged himself in the bed and fell asleep.
I mean,
The routine used to be
depressed-
comforting, but now it was starting to erode his sanity. Mind had to crack eventually. Maybe it was already happening. For a second, I saw a girl out the window. Hold up! I know she's not stalking me.
She's totally. She
But
has.
no,
Oh.
there was nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Of course there wasn't. He really was losing it.
Yep.
Hmm.
She actually is. Believe it or not. She
Another
is.
day. He had to face it somehow. It seemed
Yes.
impossible until the moment I stumbled into class. What was the usual mindless buzz? There was a job fair announcement in the third period, as if that meant anything at all. I'll be in live chat for a little bit. All right, Colbs.
Okay.
Okay.
Almost everyone in their school would either go to work for Kotech, move away, or stay in town and become unemployed. I wonder which one of those would happen to him. From a distance, if he was thinking about some person he barely knew. His grades were good enough to go into Koitek, but the process was so competitive. No, he didn't have enough energy for that. Couldn't imagine moving away, looking for a job in a strange city. Most mornings, the most he could imagine was surviving the day. Yikes. But his father wouldn't support him, and his mother didn't want him. Once he graduated, there'd be no way he could stay with either of them. What would happen to him? Would he just become homeless? On the street begging for a change until one night he froze to death?
Yeah, his parents don't like him at all.
Maybe that was all he deserved. John, are you alright?
Oh, my God, talking.
Sorry, sir. I'm paying attention, honestly. I didn't ask that. I asked if you were alright. I'm fine. Says every depressed person ever. Well, be sure to talk to the counselor if you're feeling about alright. We're lucky to have someone like Miss Smith with us. Right about that.
That's true.
I had to keep it together. He remembered the lessons, but if people were starting to think something was wrong, his control was slipping. He had enough time to visit the locker in between periods. There was more Paxtine there. Still had an extra dose left for the day. His locker was on the bottom row, so he always had to bend down and
Oh
there's
no.
a piece of paper sitting in the middle of the locker.
No.
Oh, God, here.
Oh no.
Cheer up.
Here it starts.
That was all it said. On the backside, no other clues. Probably a girl's handwriting. Who left it? Oh, geez. Oh, gee. Oh, gee. I don't know. It's probably Lizzie.
Yeah.
Man.
Hey,
Most
do you see
likely.
anyone messing with my locker? Huh? Did something get stolen? There's way too many guys around here for me to notice. I've been a girl leaving a note. Like a love note?
No.
Keep dreaming, John. You think any girl's gonna love you? Your sorry ass? God.
Damn.
They are not afraid of swearing, man. No, of course no
Alright,
one
who
could
is
love
it?
him.
Let's be honest with
So you didn't see anyone? Okay, thanks. Damn, I felt that. Right, Brandon? This game is hella depressing already, man.
Hello, Brandon.
Hey, John. Are you going to tell me he's Canadian? What? So now it's Thunderwing? I'm joking.
That's
Heading back to class. See you later.
that's pretty
Oh my God.
racist. Like
And
that.
she's really hot, right? Imagine your girlfriend sounds amazing, bruh. We got 10 likes, boys. Can we get 1,000 treasure?
Ooh.
Yes.
John knew he could probably just take some more packs or whatever and head back to class. Yet,
I don't know what Paxton is.
I don't know yet.
I'm gonna look this up real quick.
Oh, good.
Paxtine. What is Paxtine medication? Selective
Oh, I think it's medicine. It's
serotonin
medicine, right?
reuptake
I think it's
inhibitor. Oh,
Yeah,
it's basically it's for helping with depression. It's to treat irrational fears or obsessional behavior.
Oh, I see.
It's
Okay.
a medicine, right?
Yeah. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, bro.
Sounds right.
The person that wrote the script for this game, man, they must have had a hell of a bad, like a good imagination or really effed up school time.
I guess, yeah.
He was still holding onto the paper. He wasn't sure why. It really could be a prank, one of the guys trying to trick him. If so, it would probably be followed by another fake note, asking him to come out under the stupid confession tree, where they let him wait and then laugh at him. Oh boy. Just for a moment, he saw the girl watching him. Could it have been her?
No shiz.
By the time he got to class, oh yeah, Colbs, you're right. Oof. By the time he got to
What?
class, John had a new
Yep.
theory. He felt sorry for him. Must have looked pretty pathetic, and she recognized his guy had good intentions enough to feel pity. The rest of the school day passed in more of a blur than usual. He might be delusional. Part of John still hoped it wasn't a prank. He headed to his locker, not daring to imagine anything. And there was another paper waiting there for him.
Oh no, Mike.
Yep.
They shouldn't say
Sorry.
those things about you. Oh shit. The music, bro.
Bruh.
The music just like changed to light, creepy ass crap.
Why do you even?
I said, I said, oh shit. I'm not gonna say the whole word, bro.
He said like.
This is creepy music, bro. This is goodness. This game.
I said.
tell you.
I said shiz, not the S word. I said.
It didn't even
shiz.
look like the same person's handwriting. The first had beautiful calligraphy. This one was a hurried scrawl. This music is giving me chills. No, bro, this is creepier than Doki. This music is just
Yeah.
eerie.
exactly.
This
Yeah.
music is eerie.
What's wrong with you? What's
You
wrong
think
with you?
that a stalker is not worse than Yuri, bruh?
Oh, Dark Gamer Raid, how you doing, Josh? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome. How you doing? But before we get any creepier, let's go ahead and do the dabs. I'm feeling a little creepy. Oh my god, Josh! You legit scared the
something.
crap out of me.
You almost said.
I almost legit had a heart attack. Like, already have this eerie ass music, and then that comes when my god, dude, you're something. Put the
Wants
sombrero on.
sombrero. Sombrero.
Sombrero on. All right, bet.
Yes.
You're representing us. You know.
Wait. Oh god, he's going. Okay.
He is gonna go for it. You go put it
Yeah,
on
I
the
forgot-
sombrero
I forgot
and
the
just.
music in- I forgot the music in this game is so creepy. Holy shiz.
You messed up for a sec. Hold on.
God damn. Oh, there he is. There he is.
Okay,
TV
that is so
on.
creepy.
Trader command.
Oh, he said do the raid command.
Oh, Raider. Oh, sorry.
The raid command.
Yeah, of course.
Maybe this will make me feel better. Yes.
Oh my goodness, the sombrero. on
It's
six, bruh.
Mexican fan. Mexican fan. Let's get it, boy.
Go.
Mexican fan.
Oh, drop. No.
He dropped it.
Ah, no. You got it though.
Yep, maracas, bruh. The freaking thing on the sombrero snapped and fell.
No, no.
But the sombrero's still fine. Sombrero's still fine.
Oh, okay. But that. Of course, sombrero.
This music, man, it's oh my god.
I took a little listen to it. Oh my
Now-
god.
Now that's what, guys. Now that's what.
Oh yeah, Mexican Sands.
Mexican power.
Yes,
right?
I saw the movie, Josh. Also Mexican Sands. Get out the maracas, bruh. No, it fell.
Man,
Guys, that is the power of Mexican power.
Nice
What-
clubs. I haven't seen it yet. I'm probably gonna
Wow.
see it after my next
What the-
paycheck. It's awesome, Josh. Well, It's freaking Sonic the Hedgehog. Why wouldn't it be good?
Yes, Mexican power, Puerto Mexicano.
Mexican.
All
power.
right.
Yes.
Let's see where this.
Anyway.
Let's see where this goes. If it was all a prank, he no longer had any idea where they were going with this. This music is giving me bad vibes. He already had beating himself up over saying the wrong thing, so this was too much for John. He headed straight home to get some sleep before he cracked completely. Oh my gosh. Next day, John went as early as possible and approached his locker anxiously.
Hey,
He wasn't sure he wanted to find.
Another note.
There was no note this time, but it was a chocolate heart wrapped in foil, set in the exact center of the bottom of his locker.
Bruh, no.
John stared at it for a while, then slipped into his pocket, headed to class, even though he knew it would be far too early.
Okay.
There was no way he could eat it. It really was a prank. It's music, bro. Music.
I think it's best. Oh God, he's here. He's here.
They might
Bruh.
have.
He's here. Oh God.
John, stop staring at the heart. Oh, hey, Thunder.
He's here.
Slipped a,
God.
wait. They might have slipped a laxative. A laxative, bruh. Okay.
Oh, man.
They know how to mix humor and depression well.
I pose.
Okay,
yeah.
Thunder,
Yeah.
don't you do your command right now. This music is way too dramatic right now. You're gonna give me a heart attack. Do not, I repeat, do not do your command. You're gonna give me a heart attack.
Yeah, don't do it just like
Don't
what
do it.
Josh did.
Don't
No.
do it. I swear to God, man. I swear to God. Anyway.
No, no, Josh, no.
All right. That was kind of the thing his friends thought was funny, but if it was that girl, and that music speeding up,
What?
I'm
You-
scared,
Oh,
Don't-
he's
and then
Be
it
a
slows
man.
down.
Stop being a little bee and be a man.
Bro, this music is just very well composed, but it's keeping me on the.
Be a man.
I'm
Stop
trying.
being a little bee. Come on. Come on, you got that.
This isn't creepy, bruh. The music is just. It didn't matter now. What
Bruh,
mattered was
Josh,
that someone
how do you
clearly
not find it
Come on,
creepy?
come on.
clearly
continue.
knew his lock combination and could get in whatever they wanted. That could be a real problem. He knew he should come up with some solution before tomorrow. But what?
Okay, let me see here.
I'm gonna teacher ain't gonna do jack crap. Hey Pichu, how you doing, buddy? Welcome. Happy Valentine's to you too, buddy. How to keep the watch? I'm gonna say replace. I'm gonna say leave a note. Don cut a small sheet of paper from one of his notebooks. Wrote thanks on the other side, on the inside. And set it in his locker.
Bruh. No. Smash,
Stop,
bro.
Snap, bro, stop.
You really gotta stop with that. No.
Stop with the V word.
If it was a prank, that ought to throw the pranksters off. And if it was someone who meant well, hopefully they'd just take it as a normal gratitude. He headed home. Once his homework was done, quickly fell asleep. Next morning, he thought he spotted someone outside his window.
Oh,
Oh my god, bro. You should check for Discord on Valentine's Day gift from me. Alright, Brandon. Next morning, he thought, this music, man. But there was no one there.
Keep reading.
When he opened his locker the next day, his note was gone. Ask him to say hi. I can't stay for now. Alright, Peachy. See you later, buddy.
okay. Wait,
Josh,
no.
Josh, we already did 1,000, dude. But it's
I
okay.
did already 1,000 treasure, Josh, you buffoon. Oh my god.
Making an effort to set The,
A thousand
the mystery of the locker aside,
extra
John
checking,
went with
man.
his friends to the rooftop for lunch. They spread out on one side, enjoying the sight of trees below. Again.
There she is again.
Midway through the meaningless conversation, John noticed that Lizzie was watching him from the far side of the roof. Her gaze was even more intense than before, though he uncomfortably tried to ignore her and focus on the conversation.
Well, Josh, you'd have. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Looks
Yeah,
like the confession tree is in full bloom, huh? Really believe those stories? True love and all that? It works, man. I've got a buddy who just graduated. He swears he got so much pussy confessing under it. Oh my
Oh, wow!
He swears he got so much pussy.
You really said it, dang you.
Confessing under it.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy. What, bruh? Bruh!
That was funny. That was funny.
Hey, this, bruh.
He said,
Hey, Doodle
he
Bob, how
said-
you doing? John gonna
he
get
said
that.
pussy
John-
confession.
John gonna get that puh. He is though. It's the
Okay,
game,
okay.
Josh Buffoon. Been a fat minute, man. Yeah, it's been a fat minute, dude. Well, if he keeps doing it, then it's not true love, is it? Come on, people have been confessing there for years. You should think everyone would confess under the tree. It did something, nothing.
I think this is like the only game that.
Oh, yo, you boosted the server, bro? Yo, I appreciate it, man.
That's nice.
Yo, I
Ooh,
appreciate it,
nice.
man. Thanks for boosting the server. Really appreciate it. Huge fat ass minute? Yes, yes. Don't worry, the ass is allowed, bro. Don't concentrate on that. I took a break from being on YouTube. Yeah, I understand. Nah, man, I think it's a tree of lust. Doesn't guarantee true love. Just getting laid. Bro!
Wait, what?
It's a
Excuse
tree
me.
that gets you
what?
laid.
Getting
Bruh.
laid.
Bruh, this tree, yeah, man. It's totally true. A tree can get you laid.
Tree of lust.
If that is
Tree.
true, way more
Freaking
guys would be into it.
Freaking tree.
But it's mostly girls from what I've seen.
Tree of lust.
What do you think, John?
Mm.
I don't know. Aw, don't do that. You dream of a girl confessing to you under the tree, don't you? Yeah, like that crazy stalker chick. It'd make your heart go all aflutter if she confessed, wouldn't it?
Nah,
The tree is magic,
bro.
man. I'm telling you.
Nah.
Even a sad sack like you could get lucky if you confessed there.
Damn, he called
Don't
him
be
a sad
stupid.
sack.
Just a
He
tree.
called him a sad sack.
Whoa. Someone has their panties in a twist.
Oh my.
Fighting words?
Bro,
Fighting words?
this
Their
writing
panties in a
this
twist.
writing is so
Ooh.
writing is so great. I'm telling you, everyone goes there to only because people like you keep telling these stories. There's nothing magic about the tree. People just believe it's special because every day everyone else says it is. Well, what the hell is this game? This is not Doki Doki. This is like Doki
No,
Doki times 20.
This is worse than Doki
Way
Doki.
worse.
This is way worse. You missed out. Legit.
You
The
missed-
first thing that came out of her mouth, she was like full on Yandere already.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's way worse than DDLC, man. I'm telling you right now.
This girl's name is Lizzie, and yeah, she's way worse than Yuri.
Yeah, it's not just Doki Doki. It's Doki Doki Doki. Bruh.
No
No,
difference.
it's not
There's
really
no difference.
okay. Doki
What's the
Doki
difference?
Literature Club. It's different. Like that kind of visual novel, you're never gonna find because
Only this time,
you mess with the game file because you mess with the game files to play that game. This game you just play through it. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
in this game, the main character, which is John, got depression this time.
Yeah. Girls think the tree is romantic, so of course they're more likely to agree there. And guys would have to turn someone down in front of an audience. That's all it is. How many times can I say ask before I get timed out? Bruh. Don't push yourself.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get a nightmare from this game, right? I hope not.
That's
Hopefully
okay,
not.
you
No,
can
I don't think I got. I don't think I
Yeah,
got
man.
it from
What
this
is
game.
wrong with you today? With an attitude like that, you're never going to get it, girl. You insulted the tree. I'll cock block you now. Oh my gosh.
Wait, no!
Bro, this
Cock
writing
block.
is so
Cock
great. Bro, this writer knows how to make a good
Okay.
article.
That
Asked a couple times I've been dying to cuss in your streams. Yo, bro, bet go for it.
go for it, but don't go
Spam
over
it, though. Do
stream.
not spam it.
That
though.
day, John couldn't get to his therapy appointment fast enough. Miss Smith smiled at him when he came in, but Millie saw he was unhappy. Are you okay, John? Perhaps you should be on a stronger formulation. No. Our session should make you feel better. Lie down and get comfortable. Miss Smith. Does Paxtine have any visual side effects? I should hope not. Kotek has the highest of standards for every drug it puts out. Paxtine is nearing its final clinical trials. Are you having any vision problems? Hey Pixel, how you doing, buddy? Also, guys, 2 more likes till we get 15 likes. Make sure you guys go ahead and smack that like button.
Yes.
John lay back and stared out the window. Was he really seeing differently, or was it all in his head? Oh, dang, Smash Bro. He stared a long time before he opened his mouth and just started talking. Everything just feels so gray. So are you having visions problems? Not literally gray, it's just sky today. Remember when I was younger, I always thought clouds were beautiful. Now it's like there's nothing there. Nothing that matters. You look up, just don't care. That sounds more likely to be a mental issue. Why don't you get more relaxed and talk about it? Taking a deep breath, John did his best. As usual, after talking with Miss Smith for long enough, he felt not better necessarily, but at least not miserable. Their session went by in a flash, and then he had to head home. He shuffled through his routine easily enough, slept fitfully, and returned to school barely more rested. But when he arrived, he found a huge crowd standing and staring. Oh, something happened.
Oh, I think I know what happened.
What's going on? You know the tree students like to confess under.
Yeah, I
The
got
words
burned.
made John shiver, even though he wasn't entirely sure why.
Yep.
He
Here
shifted
it
to look
comes.
through the crowd,
Here it comes.
and then he saw it.
Here it comes.
Music just.
Here it comes.
Okay. Oh
Here it
no.
comes.
What happened?
Oh no. What
The
is
tree
this?
got burned.
No.
Parts
Well,
of a
it's
tree were still burning,
but
but the rest were char, and ashes coated the ground near it. His throat was dry, as if the ashes were filling it. What happened? The cops were coming to check it out, but the shop teacher said it looked like arson. Someone covered the tree in gasoline and burned it down. Well, I wonder who that could be.
ooh, I wonder who that could be. It's freaking Lazy Man. God damn.
See,
She's doing.
this is why we need cameras. I've been telling the person for years, but does he listen to me? No, no one thinks. Yeah, F in the chat for the tree, guys. F in the chat. The words slid out of his mouth, and John turned away without even saying goodbye. Not entirely sure what he was doing. He stumbled straight to his locker. Oof.
Oh boy,
When he opened his locker, he discovered a folded note at the exact center. Like always, he stared at for a long moment, or unfolding it with trembling hands.
Look what it says.
I didn't like that tree either.
Oh my god.
Bro, this is making my heart go. Like, it said in the description that this was a thriller as well.
A thriller.
Mhm.
Oh my.
It will keep on your toes with the crap it throws at you. He stared at the words as if they were a foreign language, wishing he could avoid understanding conclusion. I didn't
Bruh,
like that tree either.
Shizdy.
It was her.
Bruh.
It had to be.
Bruh, had
None of
to
his
be her.
friends would be that insane, and that would be the point of the prank like that. I'm feeling that it's Lizzie that burned down the tree. Oh, who else could it be?
Who else is gonna be?
It's totally Mrs. Smith. No, I'm joking.
No, why
This
would
game
It's
seems very
Lizzie.
dark. Yeah, dude, this game this game got so dark so quick. We're not even an hour into the game.
How can you not find this dark at all?
Now this is
That's Smash Bro being
this is
Smash
really-
Bro. But what was the point for her? What did she think she accomplished? Did he tell on someone? But it wasn't exactly evidence. Did he really want her to get in that much trouble? It was so dark that I think it's from the DC universe.
Bruh.
On the side, he was being stupid like usual. He just needed to talk to her and find out exactly what was going on. Put an end to this. That day, whenever he was in the hallways, he could feel her eyes on him. Every passing moment, he become more sure that she has burned the tree down.
Again.
He wondered if a
no
normal person
shiz.
would be afraid now. For him, it barely penetrated his numbness. He just wanted to find out what was wrong and put an end to it. It took until after school for him to find his chance. The teacher handed out assignments. He volunteered to clean the roof. John stepped onto the roof and headed to the far side. After a few seconds, he heard the door open again. He ignored it and instead climbed up to the tank. Upper area was meant to be blocked off. The janitors stopped putting up ladders years ago. He turned and in his shock, he was already coming up to the ladder behind him, reaching the top.
Oh my god.
He held her hands close to his chest, shuffled her feet. Normally, there was a spark in her eyes. Hello, Lizzie. Are you never going to greet me? Hello. Ah, I said it. Why are you
Oh,
following me?
Oh boy.
Because this girl really have burned down the tree? Didn't seem like she had it in her.
Oh my god.
Were you the one leaving me notes in my locker? Yes. How did you know my combination? I watched you.
Okay.
Yikes.
Oh my god.
Don't worry. It gets worse if you go further.
You left me a note. It was almost too much. I took it home and I kept it forever and ever and ever. John realized that he was in way over his head, yet his mouth was still moving, asking the inevitable question. I find Sonic's old design more creepy. You're not wrong. Why did you burn it down? Because of the stupid tree. You're so smart. You said it just right. It was awful and stupid and I hate it. I hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate. This, bro. All because of you, John. I could never do what needed to be done before. Now I can. He wasn't stable. He wasn't even close. What had he gotten himself into? I finally found you. You're the only one for
Oh
me.
my god.
Oh boy, here it comes.
Why does everyone hate the tree? All it does is give us oxygen.
Yandere again.
Part of him,
Oh god.
part of him knew that he could do something. Run away, call for help.
Oh,
Yet
God.
Why? Huh? Why do you care about me? How can you ask that? You're the best person. The only person.
Huh?
Bullshiz. Just another high school boy. No, not even that. I'm worthless. No, 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 no. Don't say that. It's not true. It's not. I'm broken. My brain doesn't work right, and even the strongest drugs don't make a difference. That's not true. John is perfect. Perfect. How can you say things? The way her words flowed together, addressing him directly one moment, in third person the next, bothered him almost as much as look in her eyes. Whatever her issue was, it went deep. You're not well, Lizzie. You need help. Whoops. Yeah, I missed the dialogue, didn't you? You guys. Yeah, sorry guys. I was. Hold on, guys. They not hear me yet? There we go. Why? You don't even know me. You don't care about me. It's just part of your problem. No. It'd be better if I was gone. Maybe you'd get better then. That's not true. It's not. I love you, John. Wait, what? I've always loved you.
It's obvious that she loves John. Come on, man.
I've watched you, always. You're so good and kind and perfect, and even to a girl like me. You could barely... Hey, Pixel. You could barely even listen to her words. John found himself wandering closer and closer to the side of the building. He followed him automatically.
Oh, God.
You're so sad, but you're still kind. I don't know how. You're broken like me, but you... I can't help you. If you want to help yourself, you need to forget about me and get real help. No. No, don't say that. You're confused. Yes, confused. Poor John's so depressed he's not thinking straight. He doesn't understand how much I love him.
Oh, God, look at her eyes. Oh, God. Oh, she has a knife. She has a knife. She has a knife. She has a knife. Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
yeah, I did, Colby, I did. He needs my help. Roll froze from him as the knife glinted, and all he could do was stare at the edge. Just needs someone to take care of you. I'll stop everyone
God.
who says unkind things about you.
She's going full Yandere, guys. Watch out.
No. I should take you home and keep you there, safe. Yes, you just need some help. Where the hell has she gotten that knife? Would she actually use it on him?
I don't know, from her
You gotta kill that joker.
A second later, John realized that, a foolish thought, this girl had burned down a tree because he said it was stupid. He had no idea if there were any limits on what she'd do. He's about to vor them. Well, bruh.
Bruh, no.
And that, Math Bro, when you say that word, it makes no sense. And would that really matter?
How are they gonna
Yeah, it
eat
really
them
doesn't.
alive?
Stop,
That doesn't make
man.
any sense at all.
He'd spent nights lying in bed wishing he had never been born, wishing he had a way to end it all. Yikes. You can't threaten me. John, get away from the edge. It's not safe. Took several steps to the very edge before he could stop him and turned around to face her. The back end of his shoes hung off the edge of the building, nothing between him and the fatal fall. My life matters so much to you? Stop toying around with me. No, you don't understand. What do you even want? Stab me until I'm yours forever? Is that it? Never. John is so good and kind. I would never need to stab him. Please come away. I'll take good care of you.
Trying,
can't.
bitch.
Ah. Maybe you have good intentions, but you need help. Unless you get it, you can only hurt me. I will. Whatever you want, I promise. Just don't hurt yourself. It
Okay,
was a
that's
lie,
a
of
goddamn
course.
lie.
It was a lie, of course. He was just saying whatever it took to get him to step away from the edge. It was exactly how he'd imagined it would go. He'd stand at the edge and everyone would say all kinds of lies about how much he mattered to them because they cared for the first time. Not about him, but about the idea of him. But, ugh, but the look in her eyes, that couldn't be faked. It might be twisted love. She loved him utterly. I needed help too. Maybe he could be the one to help her, assuming she didn't stab him. But what the hell was he living for anyway? Lizzie, would you make a promise for me? A promise? I'll step away. I'll talk to you. Let you leave my notes in my locker, whatever is you want. But you have to listen to me and get some help. You do that? You promise? You promise you won't leave me if I say yes? I won't leave
I
you,
mean,
Lizzie. Forever? Those eyes, man, those eyes.
I...
The answer stuck in his throat and he hesitated, wondering if he wasn't making a mistake and saying too much. But in the end, he smiled and nodded. Forever. Ah. I'll set down a knife and I'll... Whoops.
Ooh.
Huh?
As
Oh,
he
God,
started to
this
step
part, this
away,
part.
John lost his balance and fell backward. Suddenly, he was in a free fall,
God,
nothing between him and cold pavement.
This picture. Oh, God.
What is it?
At that moment, Lizzie lunged forward insanely fast and grabbed his wrist. Oh God, that picture.
That picture, no.
Possibly, she
never
held him
thought-
up. Her body was
I
thin,
never
yet somehow
thought
she stopped his fall
I'd
and held
see
him,
that picture
holding up with one
again.
hand. Her eyes held a mixture of unstable fear and twisted desire. That moment, he knew with absolute certainty that he had fallen. She would have thrown herself off after him.
Oh, damn, yeah.
You
Well,
can't die, John. You're the only one. The only one. With the same incredible strength, he pulled him back up to the rooftop. Fortunately, she had left the knife behind when she lunged to catch him. But he was still anxious being so close to her. John almost died. John, I love you. I won't let anything bad happen to you.
Okay, well, think about this. If they both jump, I mean, John will...
It was clear she was completely unstable. But was she actually dangerous? She seemed to care about him more than anything. Or was he just so pathetic that he'd latch on to anyone who showed him slightest sign of affection? Worthless. You'll keep your promise, right? Of course. Then tomorrow, we'll go talk to someone. See if we can't get you some medication. Is that okay? That's what John wants, then of course it's okay. Yo, her speaking in the third person is freaking me out, dude. Good, then perhaps. But I want more than that.
Oh, God.
I love you, John. I told you over and over. Don't you love me too?
Hell nah.
It's this game, bro. At least she was asking without the knife in her hand. But was there a good answer to the question? Was a good answer to that question? No. I had to think about it logically. You want him to answer yes, but that just might make her worse. Just saying no couldn't be ignored either, though.
Okay.
I'm back. Oh no.
I mean, I will recommend you lure down
I'll say
gently.
yes. I said yes.
You said yes? Oh.
Oh.
What the hell, man?
What?
What?
Never mind. Never mind.
Lizzie, I don't know you very well yet, but despite all this, I think you're a good person. No, I'm awful. John just being kind and not answering the question. I want to get to know you better, Lizzie. Maybe then I could love you. Ah, he said it. He said it. John desperately hoped that wasn't a mistake. He hoped this all wasn't a mistake.
No, it's a freaking mistake, alright.
Yeah, 'cause I know there's multiple endings to this game.
Yeah.
But he hadn't been stabbed yet. And after how today had gone, that was good enough for him. And I'll see you later, okay? I'll be watching you, but yes, later.
Oh.
God, bro.
Kill me. Freaking
Oh.
kill me, man.
No.
I
You're not going to do anything crazy. No, John loves me. That's all that matters.
Oh, she's gonna do something crazy, alright.
We both need to get to class. But we'll talk tomorrow, okay? Okay. Well, I need to let that sit in for a minute. My God.
Let's take a break, man.
Yo. Man. An hour into the damn game, and this chick's like
What's
saying,
that?
man, an hour into the game.
Crazy about John.
Why do you... Hold on. First of all, why do you
What? What, Marnik?
Why do you even want to play this on Valentine's Day, first of all?
Because it seemed like a Valentine's game.
It's a messed up
it's
Valentine's
definitely
game, if you
not.
want me
It's
to
a
be
love
honest.
It's a love story.
It's a messed up love story.
Bullshit.
That's what it is.
The rest of the day
agree.
was even more of a blur than
Bullshit.
usual. Everyone's voice is not even echoing in his head. John could hardly believe what he had done. And I seen that when you do the other book, or visual novel, it's way more jacked up.
It's so crap.
It all seemed like a dream now. Had Lizzie really just pulled a knife on him? Had he really threatened to jump off the school building?
Oh my god.
It made him wonder if he wasn't this insane one. But no, it had really happened. For better or for worse, he was stuck in a situation.
No.
Only when he was headed to bed did John realize that he felt strangely alive. Even better than after his therapy sessions.
Oh no.
Maybe it was the brush with death. Maybe it was just having something to think about other than his pathetic existence. But he felt almost good.
Oh, he loves Ray.
He asked me where I am. Maybe that meant he was crazy too. Right now, he was just glad to sleep soundly.
I don't know if I should stay up in a game like this.
In the morning, it all seemed even more unbelievable. John sleepwalked through his routine, half certain that he would find out it had all been a dream.
Hello again, Lizzie.
And there
But
she is
when he
again.
arrived at school, he found Lizzie waiting for him by the school entrance. She looked like she could have been waiting there for her entire night.
Oh my god.
When she saw him, though, her face lit up. John, you're finally here. I've been waiting so long.
Oh my
Good
god.
morning. Yes, it's a wonderful morning. I spent so long too much to talk to you. I thought you would hate me. But we had such a nice talk. Now I'm barely nervous at all. But my heart, it still goes crazy every time I get near you, John. Isn't it horrible that we have to be different classes? Lovers shouldn't be separated like this.
That's life.
Did you eat lunch with me today? Please, won't you? She could sound so adorable. Normally, you'd be happy to have a girl like her asking to eat lunch together, but
She's a freaking
Sure?
yandere, my guy.
on the roof again? No. There might be unkind people there, and you might feel sad again. No, I have the perfect place. Where is it? That's a That's a secret. They have the squigglies. I'll show you. I'll show you at lunchtime.
No. Frick off.
He really wasn't sure how to feel about it. For once, John had something to look forward to, or dread. He wasn't sure. The minutes seemed to crawl by until it was finally lunchtime. He went looking for Lizzie. He discovered that she was waiting behind. God, bro. Lizzie's silent, watching him. Hi, Lizzie. Let's go, let's go. You don't need to go to the cafeteria, this way. Practically dragged him away from the school and onto one of the paths in the nearby forest. Soon they got far enough that they couldn't hear any sounds from the school. Should I be afraid? I don't know. Here is perfect. Just perfect. Practically dragged him away from the school and onto one of the paths nearby forest. Then they got... Here is perfect. Just perfect. Why did it just do it twice?
What twice?
It did the dialogue twice. Whatever. Lizzie faced away from him, giving a soft little laugh. Suddenly she rolled around, thrusting something toward him. A lunchbox. Okay. That's something else. I worked really hard on this. You have to eat it. You have to. Okay. Thanks, Lizzie.
Don't.
She gave a little squeal and promptly sat down on a small rock.
No.
It seemed
Just
she had
no.
a second lunchbox of her own. Kept on her lap until he opened his. John was braced for a horror show. But to his surprise, it was just normal food. It actually looked pretty good. He took a bite, and it tasted good. John realized Lizzie was staring at him intensely, as if her life was on the line, so he smiled at her.
Oh my god.
It's really good. Yay! I worked so hard on it.
Oh no.
So, do you just want to just eat together, or... This is a date, isn't it? We should go know each other more. I want to know everything about you. Well, nothing special. That's not true. Let me see what to say. By himself, John found it easy to talk to her. He was sure he would sound like an idiot, rambling about stupid, mundane topics. Yet she listened to every word with rapt attention. It was bizarre to have someone actually care about his life. His father had never had time. His friends were busy with their own things. And Smith was just listening professionally. But Lizzie really cared. He knew that she wasn't well. That obsession was probably a sickness. Yet a pathetic part of him didn't care. He was just happy to have someone paying attention to him. Arnick, look on the bright side. At least there aren't any squiggly lines at the end of sentences. I mean, there was a minute ago.
There was one a minute ago. What do you mean?
Only after talking for a long time did he realize that talking about himself for a self-centered jerk.
Yep.
He didn't seem to mind, but he still felt guilty. He knew that she wasn't well.
Man, I forgot that was gonna be the first and last.
Sorry. I've been talking a lot. I can do that sometimes. Oh, don't apologize. I like listening to you talk.
Oh my.
It's been pretty boring though. I mean, you already know a lot about me.
I
I want to know everything about you. I've been watching you a long time. I know all the facts, but I still don't know everything. I can't see inside your head. Ooh, I think I know what she's gonna say. I've seen this part a little bit. That's where the important parts of John are, but I can't see them.
Oh,
I wish there was a way I could crack your head open and see all the thoughts inside. Yep,
Kill
I was right.
me.
I was right.
Kill me.
Oh, Lord, bro.
Lord have mercy.
God damn it.
Falling skin back hell. Yep. 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 Yep.
Stop.
No, this
Stop.
time. No,
Except-
this time.
Except
No,
Yuri's is
it's not
worse.
crawling skin. It's crack your head open, see all your thoughts inside. What the fuck?
John smiled uncomfortably. Can always just ask me what I'm thinking, okay?
There's a
Okay.
difference.
You're so nice, John. So, Lizzie, tell me about yourself. Oh, there's nothing to tell. I'm not important. I just want to listen to you more.
Bruh.
Yes, but if I want to know more about you, do you want to tell me? Ah, John is so kind. I don't deserve him. So, what about your parents? I live alone now. Neither of my parents wanted me anyway. I'm sure that's not true. They probably just... You don't have to make me feel better. I don't mind. You don't mind that your parents... My father never loved me anyway.
Man,
My mother's dead now.
She probably killed her mother.
Probably.
Let's be honest.
My parents separated too. They were never made it formal, but yeah, they're separated. Mom doesn't like to visit, and Dad is always at work, so it's like he's not really there. I mean, they just leave you alone? How horrible! How dare they just leave you like that? Yo, her facial expressions, I swear.
Your mom's dead.
Ugh, clubs. Are you in any after-school clubs? When he wasn't pulling the conversation away from opening topics, John actually found himself enjoying their talk. Maybe he was just happy to be talking to someone and actually managed to pay attention to the conversation. He finished every bite of the lunch without thinking about it, given the way she stared at the last crumbs while he finished them. That was probably a good thing. Too late it occurred to him that he might have tampered with the lunch. Yet, as she stared at him, so pleased that he had enjoyed it, John couldn't believe that she would do anything bad to him. As soon as he had that thought, he went by the tree and shivered involuntarily. After school, John had barely gotten out of the door when he spotted Lizzie following him. Here we go again. Ah, shiz. Go again.
Oh, no, 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 no.
God damn it. God damn it.
Seemed as though she was stalking him at first. But when he got contact, she gave him a sweet smile and skipped forward. John, let's walk home together. Do we live in the same direction?
Nah.
No, but don't worry. I'll walk back to my house later. Which meant she did know where he lived. You really need to be cautious. Bruh. She was looking through my window. You know where I live.
2 times. 2 times.
Yes.
No, this is not. Oh.
Maybe we could do something else. Remember our promise? Yes. Getting medicine and therapy has really helped me a lot. I hope it will help you too. I think the easiest thing to do would be to take Miss Smith. She could... No. No, I hate her. She's awful. She wants to take you away from me. Wait a second now. That's not true. She just wants to help. John's too nice. You can't see what kind of person she is. I have to protect him. Whoa, whoa, Lizzie, wait. Calm down. Wait, he said that. You don't want to talk to Miss Smith. Do something else, alright?
Lizzie, calm down.
Okay. Probably, so probably best not to choose a woman. There had to be a male geotech pharmacist in town. Maybe one of them could prescribe something. But he really wasn't sure how that worked. He had been counting on Miss Smith to guide the process, but now he had to figure out himself. Lizzie, I need to do a little research first. Is that okay? Okay, I'll follow you. Maybe it'd be easier if I did it myself. No, I don't like that idea. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? You can bring it out on lunch. Okay, see you tomorrow, John. Man, what have I walked into?
Oh no.
He hoped that medication would help her stabilize. After all,
Probably
he'd be
not.
cute if... Well, why exactly was he doing this? He had told himself it was to help her and make sure no one got hurt. But now he was hoping he could become normal and stay with him. Pathetic. He couldn't get a girlfriend normally, and so he had to take advantage of some poor girl's obsession? For now, it didn't matter. He really did need help. And he might be able to get her to it. It was just a question of how. The best way was probably to ask for advice, either from Miss Smith or a pharmacist. He could try to research some himself, though he doubted he'd be any good at it, and he supposed it wouldn't hurt to ask her. He was taking anything else or had any allergies or something. Damn it! He should have done that earlier. Now it was too late to. I realized that she was still following him. Man. He shouldn't have been surprised. Okay, so asking her was still an option. Destination Lizzie. Occupation you. Honestly, yeah, Smash Bro. More people need to see this art.
No.
No.
No, just no. Stop. No. No.
No, thank you.
No thanks. No.
Oh,
Wait, what?
what am I doing?
I think the best move is to talk to Mrs. Smith, but
That's what I would do.
Oh.
Do that. John headed back to school and discovered that Miss Smith was still in her office. She always put in long hours. For a moment, he saw her at her desk before he had seen him. She looked older, more tired, just staring at the papers in front of her. As she worked through them, she spied him. She immediately flashed a smile. Hello, John. Did you forget something? I was just wondering if you could help me with something. I know a person who seems to need some medical help, but it really would be easiest if they came to see me. Well, you see, it happened. I'm afraid that one of the issues is paranoia, I guess. I don't think they'd be willing to do that, but I'd like to help. Well, it's dangerous to diagnose someone indirectly. To describe them, I can at least give you some basic advice. John described Lizzie's worrying behaviors as best he could without identifying her. He wasn't sure why he was so careful. Maybe because he might come after him with a knife. He said too much. I mean, hell, she's probably freaking listening to the conversation behind the door.
Probably.
Yeah.
He finished, Miss Smith nodded thoughtfully. It does sound like a serious case. You'd want a blood
maybe
test.
she is. I don't know.
You want a blood test done in case there's a serious chemical imbalance. You think there are any drugs that could help? Botech has a line of very powerful new drugs that could certainly help, but the question is which would be appropriate. I get a sense that There's a fixation to it. I wish they'd finished developing Rose Pam. That is. I guess it's too early for that. No, I'd suggest one or two options. Can't say these words. Nahazim or Yandekel. I've never heard of either of those before. Same, John. Same.
The yin and yang, okay.
They wouldn't be at all appropriate for treating your condition. Or most conditions, honestly. They're very experimental. Yandekel is sedative and antipsychotic, while Nahazim promotes focus and clear thinking. Just not sure which one would be right. Decisions like that would really be made by a medical profession. Are you sure I can't help directly? No, it'll be fine. Thanks, Miss Smith. Stepping out onto the street, John glanced at his watch. Ahoy there, Johnny Bob. Ahoy there, John Bummy Bob. Did you hear everyone is jumping Falco? Night, Colby.
Yeah.
Night,
Colby.
Stepping on the street, glanced at his watch and decided time to research his options. I go talk
Do not talk,
pharmacist.
please. Okay.
John explored the part of town where he thought he remembered a Kotek pharmacy. It turned out his memory was right. He was stabbed by a male pharmacist. A middle-aged man gave him a perfunctory nod. Listened patiently enough as John described Lizzie's symptoms without mentioning her directly. I'd recommend Paxton or Sorozin. Either one. No, that's not enough. Excuse me? Oh man, I'm on Paxton. This isn't that simple a problem. I'm worried she might hurt someone. I see. Is something you should tell me, young man? No. I want to help. I wish someone had made me get some help earlier. I want to be that person for her. The condition is serious. I do have two suggestions. Need to get a blood test to prescribe either one. What do you suggest? Either enzyme or Dekel. Enzyme is better than the problems mental. Dekel's problem is emotional.
This is what they just. Okay.
Yo, nickel.
I don't know. Fortunately, it was probably both. I heard about these. Guess they be good if they recommend them too. Problem is going to be convincing her that it's her best interest to take them. Not many people her age would go so much. But for a classmate, you're a good kid. Like you're dragging your breath is so bad that I can smell it from here. Bruh, really?
Bruh.
Strangely,
Alright, continue.
the man's words actually made John feel better. Maybe he really was doing the right thing with all this. It was getting late,
I had a dream.
and John realized he needed to get home quickly if he wanted to have time for his homework. On his way back, he was sure that Lizzie was following him, but couldn't get a clear look at her. At least there was only one more day until the weekend. Friday passed faster than John had expected. Lizzie was nearby at all times. They ate lunch together, but things were almost normal. Almost. Just when he started to get comfortable, she would give a giggle that went on a little too long, or slide a hand toward where she hit her knife, or respond far too enthusiastically than she would. Was it bad of him to think she was really cute despite all that? It'd be nice if she wasn't so well.
Nah, screw her, man.
But John hated it. When his friend suggested he could be fun, he wasn't depressed. That thought left an ugly knot in his stomach. It wasn't long enough. Maybe she could get some real help. Made it through his last class. Almost slept through his session with Mrs. Smith, and headed home.
You'll get used to her name. Or her last name.
John finished his homework and chores as fast as he could. Went to sleep. Going out in public always drained him. He wanted to have enough energy for the weekend. He woke up too early.
I could have a nightmare about this.
Eyes gritty and head still mirrored in half-remembered dreams. John got up, get a drink, and happened to glance out the window. Oh, who's looking at you, Lizzie? Lizzie was standing outside his house with a huge smile. Bro, I'm a prediction wizard.
Creepy.
Standing outside his house with a huge smile on her face. After staring at her for a moment, John groaned and went back to bed. Second time he woke up, the sun had already risen. He felt a little better, but not much. Normally he would stay at home all weekend, but he couldn't do that if he wanted to help Lizzie. He was still standing outside his exactly the same place with exactly the same cheerful expression. John brushed his teeth, got dressed, combed his hair, realized that he was acting like he was getting ready for a date. True, he had sort of accepted her confession. On the side, that was just to deal with now if he wanted to have a connection with her. Well, at least he was going to go out with a cute girl. He hadn't done that since middle school. And those were childish relationships. Of course, this was the only way he could get a date. Pathetic. Damn, Lizzie. Looking fine.
Oh my. No.
Finishing his preparations, John headed outside. He hadn't noticed from his house, but Lizzie had gotten dressed up for the occasion. D, really? On the AC of yours, Nick. Got dressed up for the occasion. He'd never seen her outside her school uniform, and it made him hesitant for a moment. He obviously put effort into making herself look good. She did. Remember when I did that with Yuri? Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. It would have been nice if not for how it made him worry about the level of importance she was attaching to the day. As soon as Lizzie saw him, her smile became even brighter than it had been while waiting. John, I'm ready. Good morning, Lizzie. Did you sleep all right? Oh, I didn't sleep. God damn it, bro. He was staring me down the whole night.
That dangerous. No.
Damn, bro. This game is something. I'm gonna go to sleep. Now I'm tired. I'm probably gonna have a nightmare about the novel game. If I do, pray for me. I'll pray for you, Mark. I'll pray for you, dude.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do.
Practically dragged him down the street, apparently heading for the bus station. Yet instead of looking forward, her gaze was fixed behind her on him. Do you have a plan, John? This is our first date. It needs to be perfect. He could have known she'd treat it this way. It wasn't like he hadn't had enough time. He used to be good at planning. What was wrong with him? Other than clinical depression. God. He was such a mess. Alright. Lizzie goes to a knife shop. Alright. He had to think. He used to be able to think on his feet. He could do this. So, I want to deal with medication issue first so the rest of the day can be fun, right? Sure. Whatever you want. If we get a blood test, We need to wait a while. I was thinking we could test first and eat breakfast, then get the results. That should give us the entire rest of the day. That's such a great plan. Let's hurry. John was glad to hear her respond so happily. I wondered if she would have said that no matter what he told her. Took a bus across town to the furthest pharmacy and ordered a standard Kotek sampling. He'd been nervous that Lizzie might react poorly to the needle, but she just smiled sweetly at him while they took a bit of her blood, then hopped back up. Look, the Band-Aid has little kitties on it. It's so cute. Oh my god, my gosh. That's so cute.
That's even creepier. No.
You want to eat something now then? Yes.
Alright.
They walked to the nearby bakery and he bought them a pair of pastries. One of the only advantages of his workaholic father was that at least he had a decent amount of spending money. Lizzie held hers in both, began cheerfully nibbling on the end of it, stared at him while he was doing it. But otherwise, she looked ordinarily cute instead of scarily cute. Nom nom nom, bruh. The man had to put that in the writing. Nom nom nom. Didn't know you could act silly. I don't hear you laugh very often. You usually look so sad. And that makes me sad too. Like that, his good mood crumpled. I know I'm always ruining everything. I don't know why anyone stays near me when No! Whenever John gets all depressed, Lizzie's like, no! You will not be depressed. Lizzie took his pastry and stuffed it in his mouth to shut him up. Okay. You're not depressing at all, John. Just being around you makes me feel warm inside. I just want to see you smile more. When you smile, I feel like maybe everything will be alright. His attempt to talk around the pastry made Lizzie giggle, which made him laugh, which just set off a vicious cycle. After a bit of coughing, he had lost half his pastry but regained his good mood. It had been a long time since an emotional downturn hadn't sent him spiraling toward depression. Lizzie grinned at him and he smiled back at her. All at once, he felt guilty for trying to convince her to take medication. Who was he to tell her what to do? Worse, was he manipulating her obsession like this? It was only to help her. Did that make it any better? The thoughts troubled him, but then remained in the back of his mind as they finished eating, talking lightly. But then they were finished, and it had been a while. The test. It was time to go back. Look at the results, okay? Will John think differently of me? No. I just want to find a way to help you, okay? Okay. He answered cheerfully, but something in the light-heartedness he had shared was gone, and it wasn't coming back. Swallowing, John healed himself and walked with her back to the pharmacy. Lizzie slowed near the entrance, then shuffled backward. I'll stay here. You can bring me what I need, okay? Okay, no problem. Inside, he found the pharmacist writing something on the clipboard. When he spotted John, he immediately frowned. You're alone? Suppose that's best anyway. We need to talk. Something wrong. There's something wrong. She's not sick, is she? It isn't that kind of test. It only took a snapshot of a person's current condition. Is your friend going through a difficult time right now? Well, I mean, maybe a little. These are some extraordinary numbers. Most people only see those briefly. during the worst days of their lives. Take care of her until things pass, alright? Okay. Something else I want to ask. It won't be comfortable, but necessary. Have you gotten any sense that she might hurt herself or anyone else? No. Can't imagine her doing anything like that. The lie was out of his mouth before he could even consciously decide to lie. I regretted it immediately. Yet now it was too late to contradict himself. The pharmacist grunted and looked over his papers. Well, keep a close eye on her. The gentlest person could be capable of violence under conditions like these. Is it really that bad? I thought she seemed better lately. No, there must be some recent trauma she hasn't told you about. I'm certain of it. I mean, someone with numbers like these regularly, it would be completely curable, insane, probably, and definitely a threat to society. The Yandere, bruh. Sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to imply anything. I'm sure she'll work through things and go back to normal soon. But can you prescribe anything? I can give you 2 weeks of either Conker or Ilazine. I should get her over the rough patch. Just 2 weeks? Can you prescribe more? Not without a much more extensive evaluation. Like I said, that's all you'll need. Sure she'll recover soon. Think about that. Really should be asking her directly. But in her present condition, I think it'd be safer to bend the rules and let you act like a family member. So which one do you think would be best for her? I remember right. Hausen is for emotional. Deckwell is for. Hold on.
Mental, I think.
Was it Yan? Oh, it's a made-up freaking drug. Goodness, I can't look up what it is. I had to pay attention to know this. I'll go with Yandere. 2 weeks of Yandere coming up. Try to help her rest, okay? Yeah, okay. Getting outside. John handed the bag to Lizzie. He had pushed pretty hard to get to this point, but he would never force her to take the medication. Farhad used to talk like he didn't have a choice about depression medication. Practically threatened him to force feed him. John refused to do that to anyone else. Lizzie didn't make an issue of it at all. Lying at him, she opened the bag, got one of the pills, and swallowed it without even taking a drink. He gave the label of a careful look, though. Okay. I hope you can love me now, John. Lizzie, no. Never meant anything like that. Please don't. That didn't taste bad at all. So, can we go on our date now, John? Can we? He wanted to go back to what she had said, reassure her for what meant nothing wrong by it, but his words stuck in his mouth. Maybe on some level, he did mean to force her. Maybe he was repeating everything that he had done to him. But with Lizzie smiling at him like that, he couldn't fall too far in depression. Instead, John smiled back and gestured for her to follow. Without any great ideas, John thought they should go to the park. Their town had a pretty nice park, and it was usually empty this time of day. His friends always said that movie was the best first date. Expected that mostly wanted to try a cop deal. Besides, he was worried Lizzie would end up watching him instead of the movie.
Oh my god.
In the park, Lizzie happily skipped along the paths, often looking back to him, but at least looking at a lot of everything. As he watched, he realized that she was definitely more stable than usual. Stayed cheerful and sweet, without any thoughts of violence. Could it really be the undeckable with him? Taxing has taken weeks to work. Whether or not it actually helped had really unclear. Then again, Lizzie was her own case. Bruh, really, D? Yeah, they'll watch the Sonic movie together.
Bruh, oh no.
Of course, he took more than medication to cure a serious condition. He knew that all too well. Miss Smith had said therapy was also an important component in recovery. Hers had certainly helped him a lot. Her main component was a social support network, and there, he completely failed to take her advice. He still spent most of the time alone in a meaningless old relationship. But hey, now he was walking in a park with a girl his age. Maybe things were looking up. For once in his life, things went his way. He was happy to eat fast food for lunch and didn't even try to feed him anything. Afterward, he was pretty much out of plans and Lizzie didn't want to stop. Fortunately, she was happy to drag him around town to see random things. In a way, he was grateful for that. He had spent all his energy making decisions during the morning. It was way easy to just glide along in her wake. That way, she was a good match for him. The sun started setting. John was actually surprised. Had a day really passed by quickly? He could barely drag himself through a lot of the weekends. This was a welcome change. Holy shiz, is that John? With a girl? Hey guys. This is really bad.
No.
That's the crazy. Oh, this just got bad. At the crazy chick you told me about? Oh yeah, that's definitely her. Are you that desperate, John? Oh, she's getting mad. Given how much of a sad sack he's been lately, I'm pretty sure he is. Do any of you have girlfriends? You guys talk so much shiz. Just leave Lizzie out of it, okay? Goodness, man. Oh, F you, John. If she wasn't crazy, she could never get a girl as cute as her. She is pretty hot. I don't get why she's with you. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Oh, John, are you going to cry? Fair enough, or should I how pathetic you are? His positive mood was completely gone. He knew he should check to see if Lizzie was taking the mocking, but it was the most he could do not to fall into a mire of self-hatred. As always, he felt like, I'm getting scared. He should be stronger than this. Less emotionally fragile. Just add to his self-hatred. If it had been anyone else, he might have crashed completely. But he knew these guys. He was at least familiar with their attitudes. John pulled himself together and faked a smile at them. Sounds like sour grapes to me. Y'all have fun with each other, okay? Come on, Lizzie, let's get out of here. He scoffed, but he didn't care. Taking her hand, he walked as fast as he dared out of the alleyway. When they were safely away, he finally lit with Lizzie and shivered. Her eyes were staring intensely at nothing. She was gnawing on one knuckle. Was there blood running down her finger? Abruptly, she squeezed his hand, swept both their hands behind her back and smiled at him. That was really sweet of you, John. You're always so nice. Don't let those guys bother you. They say a lot of stuff, but it doesn't mean anything. Is your finger okay? It looked like... I'm okay, John. Don't worry. Well, should we just keep going? Okay. But they haven't gotten far before and realized that he couldn't follow up on that. He had pulled himself together long enough to walk away, but now he had nothing left. It was all too much. He wasn't usually outside and in public for this much, and thought being with Lizzie wasn't bad. He wasn't stable enough for much interaction. John, are you okay? I'm tired. I think I need to go home. Something wrong? Did I do something wrong? You could hear the tremor in her voice. Knew she needed affirmation, but the apathy was choking him to death. He had no energy for anyone else, no energy for anything but getting back home, rolling up and wishing he was dead. Then I said goodbye on the bus and got all the way back home. Events passed like he was suffocating in gauze. The world around him too unreal to have any effect. Maybe you should have reassured Lizzie, but it didn't matter. He was an idiot for thinking he could help her. Nothing he did mattered. Sunday, John woke up early miserable. It took him several minutes just to push the sheet off his face, and he immediately winced at the light. There was probably no way he was going to get out of bed for the entire day, not feeling like this. He had homework due on Monday. He just didn't care. He'd get hungry eventually, but it didn't compare to the deeper emptiness gnawing at him. Everything deep and nothing mattered. Everything hurt, nothing mattered. When he was going to roll over and finally attempt to go to sleep, he heard someone knocking on the door. I'm stuck on Metroid Prime? What are you stuck on, Smash Bro? I'm not. Okay. Good morning, John. There is ceiling for a while, then pulled his sheets over his face. Not today. He had no energy for anyone else. She had to take care of herself. Good enough. Stop knocking. Good. John let the blankets stay on his face. Didn't close his eyes, just staring at the fabric. That was when he heard the front door close. Under normal circumstances, he would have been upset or uncomfortable. But in a depression, he barely registered what it meant. Good morning, John. Didn't respond. Didn't even notice. Moving closer and pulling the blankets away from his face. Are you having a bad day? Don't worry. Lizzie will take care of you. My God, her and her third person talking. With that, she began bustling around him, clearly not even caring that he didn't respond. He untangled his sheets and tucked him in better, humming a little tune the entire time. Stay right there, okay? Gave him a little peck on the cheek, then skipped out of the room. He heard her go across the floor, enter the kitchen, and began opening things. Strangely, having her present helped. The worst part of the days couldn't get out of bed was actually the boredom. He didn't want to do anything. It left his mind grinding against itself. Now at least he had Lizzie to listen to. It sounded like I pots and pans pretty quickly and turned on the stove. Since his mother left, Most of them didn't get used much. John's father never cooked anything. Now John had learned to cook for himself. He usually just used the same pan every day. He really going to cook for him? He recalled that her lunches were pretty good. Maybe he had something to look forward to. Lizzie popped in again, opened his window, and let fresh air in. He was afraid that she would try to talk to him, but she just smiled when he looked at her and kept moving around. Soon she headed back out, still humming to herself. Just as she returned with a steaming bowl of soup, John stared at it, so she sat down on the bed and held out a spoon for him. Eat up. Need your strength. It looked like she was going to hold the spoon in front of him until he ate it. John gave in and accepted the spoonful. Even though his gray haze, even through his gray haze, it wasn't bad. He opened his mouth when fed him another spoon. After he ate the soup, she left him alone again for a while, and he actually drifted to sleep. It was heavy, not to sleep, but it was better than nothing. He woke up. Lizzie was sitting nearby, staring at him with a dead look in her eyes. But John found that he didn't even care. Spent the entire day caring for him, always fussing around for his comfort and feeding him regardless of the objections. Somehow she managed to convince him to sit up. Got up against some pillows, and once he was sitting up, was it easier for him to do something else, like read for a while. To his surprise, Lizzie actually pulled out some homework and began working through it, humming to herself. He wasn't sure why he was surprised. Obviously, she was a student too, but somehow he didn't think people like her actually worked or studied. By the end of the day, he was actually feeling close to better. But when he tried to get up, Lizzie kept down with a gentle hand on his chest. You get better, okay? I'll see you on Monday. She stayed with him until he finally went to sleep for the night. It was only as she was drifting off peacefully that he realized that he definitely locked the door the night before. Tuesday, John and Lizzie ate lunch together as if everything was normal. And in some bizarre way, it really was. Perhaps due to the medication, he seemed so much more stable than before. He was so sweet and kind at all times. The scan smash, bro? You gotta press the minus button. And then give me your remote to your scan visor. Perhaps due to medication, I read that. Yet there was an occasional moment where he still seemed a little obsessed. The slightest positive comment from him would be interpreted as a sign of their destined love. But all in all, John was happier that he had been in a long time. His classmates even stopped messing with him about Lizzie, though he wasn't sure if that was because she seemed normal or because they were afraid of her. Yet, he wasn't. Not really. He had a hard time believing that anyone could really love him. Yet it seemed that Lizzie truly did. If anything, he worried that he could never love her back that intensely. It's been a year? A year since what? He had an appointment scheduled for Miss Smith on Wednesday. Yet for once, when he walked into her office, he didn't feel like he definitely needed it. Here since I got K-Rool and Elite? Nice. Ready for your session today, John? Actually, I'm feeling really good. Maybe we should skip today's. You should know better than that. After the treatment that's making you feel better, you might have another relapse. No, you're right. Sorry. Be sorry. Just lie down and take a load off. So how have you been doing lately? Well, okay, I guess. That's better than most weeks, but it looks like making progress. By the way, did you pass with a girl? You two dating? My God.
Um,
Yes, we're dating. Maybe something like that. No, we're just friends. No, she's sort of stalking me. It's complicated. That's probably good for you. Need more relationships. I have to ask. Have the two of you been intimate? What? Can you ask that? Not teasing you. It's a very serious question.
how long is this game?
I don't know, Smapra, maybe. Better not be leading up to giving me a lecture about safe sex or abstinence or anything. So, he doesn't know? Yes, I mean, no. You haven't done anything like that. It's good to hear that you're at least expressing interest. Wojtek got back to me about Baroque spam, and it's still decades from viability. So we don't have a solid option for libido issues. We talk about something else? Anything else? I make you uncomfortable, John, but I do need to be concerned about your welfare in all respects. In the end, I need to ask one more question. Has the girl played any strange behavior, drag tendencies? Bad behavior. Well, for example, fixations bordering on serious OCD, maybe violent tendencies, mood swing. Those are pretty specific symptoms. Is something wrong? No, just covering the bases. Can't believe you'd think that kind of thing about Lizzie. I'm not being rude. Matt, bro, stop.
No.
Not being rude, John. This is important. You see, I looked up the girl's records. I'm surprised they actually knew her mother. Knew Lizzie's mother? Yes. Abby Doss took part in one of our early clinical trials. She was one of the women who had to be removed from the study. We had learned she had lied about being pregnant at the time. Plus, how she displayed addictive tendencies. I understand she began abusing prescription painkillers later in life too. Poor girl probably had a hard childhood. Anyway, let's hope that the girl turned out alright. Any drugs taken while someone is in utero can have permanent long-term impacts. I'm glad that the girl turned out normal. She's not normal. I'll tell you that. Moving on, you seem so much better. I assume the issue of emotional grayness took care of itself? Yeah, of course. Miss Smith seemed so positive. He couldn't bring himself to tell the truth, because despite general improvement in his life, that aspect of it had not. Lizzie was a single spot of color in his world, but the rest was even grayer than before. The rest of his sessions passed in a gray blur. When it was over, John was in a strange mood. He felt a little better, but not much. Usually after a therapy session, he flowed in an empty tranquility. Now his mind was racing. He impatiently sat through his next class, but his mind was on what Miss Smith had said about Lizzie's mother. Could that be part of the reason for instability? When he had a free period, John headed straight to the library and tried to look up past incidents. It was hard to find information on Code Tech's old trials, but he eventually gave in and looked at the microfilm. He actually found some relevant articles. He knew Lizzie had been born in 1972, so he was able to skim back to around the time she had been born. He actually found the birth announcement in the local paper easily. But for the rest, he was left aimlessly through local articles. Then, all at once, it was easy. I mean, right now it's not really spooky Smash Bro, it's depressing. There was a series of articles that took his research from a boring whim to something that had him on the edge of his seat. Apparently before it was called Kotek, whatever, the company was called Pharmavax. They rebranded. Smash Bro, don't say that, dude. They rebranded after a series of drug recalls that ruined their reputation. John sat back, unable to read any further. Was that really the explanation? It felt so deep. It was easy to presume Lizzie's mother had been involved in one of the recalled Pharmavax trials. Her unborn child must have been suffered the consequences. Did they really have unbalanced Lizzie this way? If so, that meant that this was no phase she was going through. Her early development had been altered. She was probably this way for life. Yet the second emotion he felt was anger. That Miss Smith or anyone else could think Lizzie was just some freak chemical accident. It was too much like the scorn that had been heaped on him for his depression. Whatever her problems, Lizzie was a person who deserves respect, help, but respect before anything else. Depression quickly followed on the heels of his anger. Unable to deal with any more of the thoughts, John just walked out without even replacing the microfilm. He drifted through the rest of the day, still stewing over what he learned. At times, he could almost convince himself that it was just a good thing. Drugs had unbalanced Lizzie. Maybe. Lost my spot. Maybe they could bounce her again. He could almost imagine them together, helping each other, maybe even getting married. She passed him in the hallway, her eyes lit up. Not a mere elation, but with a burning intensity. In that moment, John was sure that Lizzie couldn't be cured. The question was, do you want her to be? Dun dun dun. Several days later, they were leaving after school. Lizzie caught up with them, odd look on her face. John, so happy. Really? I spent so long just watching you. Imagining what it would be like to say hello. Hear you say my name. You to look at me. That we can actually talk like this. Like a dream. A wonderful dream that I never want to end. Happy to meet you too, Lizzie. This past week has been fun. Say, how is the Yandere working out for you? No unpleasant side effects? Wonderful. Thank you so much for giving it to me. Well, I hope we can find some more once this dose runs out. Drugs can renew week to week, but I don't know about this one. Could be a pain. Oh no, I wouldn't want to go any trouble for you. But it's helping, right? I want to be able to have more if you want it. That's so sweet, but it's not necessary. Helped us get closer together, didn't it? Enough. John, you've been dating since you accepted my confession. You've only done normal things. Love being with you. Every single moment. But can we do something more romantic? It might as well. People already saw them as dating, and she'd seemed so sweet for so long. That was the worst that could happen. What was the worst that could happen? Please? We have a lot of options, considering that we have all next week off. We don't have to wait that long. How about we plan something on for Friday night? I don't have a car to pick you up, but I can take you to a nice restaurant. Ah, yes. You're right, Smash Bros. The Wii Virtual Console was pretty good too. Good then, it's a plan. Friday. He would still have a day or two of medication left on Friday. John figured she would stay stable. Maybe the date would leave her happy enough that she'd change her mind about staying on her meds. No matter what mistakes her mother made, maybe Lizzie could be stable. Right treatment. John really thought it could work out between them. Wow, John, this place is so nice. Nice as a place as they let high school kids in with a few days for reservation anyway. When I asked for a romantic place, I never dreamed it would be this romantic. I'm not dressed up enough for this. This is some kind of place you take someone to propose. Hey Raven, how you doing? It's been a while, Raven. It's been a while. Yes, dude, Thunder should be here, man. Like, I primarily did it. I primarily did this for Thunder, but he ain't here. The sad boy hours. Just so it's clear, I'm not going to propose. Aw, well, remember, this is a good place for it. Bruh. Only tried for a week, and she said aw to me not proposing. Yeah, she got a problem. John could only hope that place would be nice. All he knew about it was that his parents said it was nice back when they were together. He entered. Lizzie was delighted by everything. The decor, the menu, the lighting, the food. Or maybe she was just delighted with one thing. The event itself. Fortunately, the staff seemed to find her adorable instead of disturbing, so John found himself relaxing. Even when they were just chatting idly, Lizzie was nice to be around. Midway through the meal, he realized that Lizzie was resting her hand on the table. He wasn't necessarily inviting it, but if he stretched, he thought he could put his hand on top of hers. Let's go for it. Lizzie's eyes went wide when he touched her, for a moment just staring as if she couldn't believe it. But after a moment, she gave him a brilliant smile and laced her fingers through his. Okay, he hadn't meant to do that, but John decided he could just awkwardly hold her hand while they ate. They certainly seemed to be Lizzie's intention. He actually wasn't getting a lot eaten, since she didn't talk with her mouth full. Listen rapidly whenever he talked. but at least seemed to be having fun. After a while, Lizzie patted her mouth with a napkin and sighed satisfaction. Didn't let it go of his hand though. That was wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. About time, Smash Bro. Yeah, it's all really good. Not the food, the date. Oh, but I made you talk so much. You haven't gotten to eat very much. That's okay. No, I'll be quiet and watch you while you eat. I'll say the same thing. So Lizzie, how about you tell me where you live? Oh, it isn't too special, just a house. You live with someone? Not near your parents, but with some relative? No, it's just me. Abby inherited the house, I think, and she did manage to sell it off when things got bad. Abby? My mother. She was an awful woman. I don't want to talk about her. It's a nice enough house. Suppose. Abby wrecked a lot of it, but I've been able to repair it with money from James. Your father? I guess. He never cared enough to meet me. Abby always complained about him. The checks don't always come. I don't want to talk about that. It's all horrible, isn't it? People who can't even pretend to be in love. Just carrying each other, my bad. That's not what I want. Not at all. When I fell in love with you, I knew it would last forever. Would it be nice for us to get a house together? Maybe even build one? Oh, so many choices. I can't decide. I want it to be something we choose together, not something we inherit. Some place we want to live together forever. Maybe a big house, big enough that we can have lots of nice windows. Also rooms inside where no one can see us. Maybe a fountain. Lizzie giggled and squirmed in her seat as she couldn't contain herself. Her fingers in his grip so tightly that it almost hurt. Okay, so I don't know. Lizzie, like, I don't know. He seems normalish, but I don't know. Like the way she's acting on this date, she's not acting Yandere-ish that much. I don't know. But now I'm just saying things. None of these things really matter. The only thing our house that I'll care about is you. And there we go again with that.
Oh god.
It was the longest he had yet gotten to talk to her about herself or her goals. While I was still pretty focused on him, he didn't mind hearing the details. That's a very nice image, Lizzie. Aw, how you think so? And you finished your food. This has been wonderful. But can we go now? Can we? Only slightly wondering about what she was thinking, John paid the bill, trying not to wince, and then they left the restaurant. They got onto the bus and Lizzie never let go of his hand the entire time. He began to wonder when she was going to actually let go. And that was when she leaned her head against his shoulder. This feels so nice. I guess so, D. I guess so. Yes, it does. Really? You enjoyed the night? I did. It's not often that I hear you talk about things you want. Other than me. It's ridiculous to say that, like some kind of boast. And a second later, he realized that might just be exacerbating the problem, at least making light of it. But he just considered his words thoughtfully and gave a slow nod. I've always wanted to know everything about you, John. Glad you want to know about me. Hey, Victory. How you doing, buddy, man? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome, welcome. How you doing, buddy? Happy Valentine's Day, man. Valentine's Day, buddy. John, would you like me less if I stop taking the medicine? What was we supposed to say to that? John desperately racked his brain for a good answer. Well, shut up, D. I mean, you're right, but yeah, I like you. I like you, Lizzie. I like the person you really are. Is the person you are now the person you really are? What do you mean? I mean, when I get depressed, I don't feel like myself. Medicine might change me, but it's just to change me back to myself. But it's not who you naturally are. I hate it when you aim, you have to use a weird remote pointer. Why, dude? That's the point. A Metroid Prime. That doesn't matter, I mean. That doesn't matter. Does that matter? I mean, we get to choose who we are. Otherwise, we're not really people. Just animals. So, who are you, Lizzie? You look like a nice person. Now that I've gotten to know you, is this not who you want to be? Do you feel better before taking the medicine? But you liked me tonight? That was wonderful. But I'm not suggesting that I didn't like you before. Silly John. Don't worry about it. I love you, no matter what. Now, would you like to see my house? John froze, not sure how to take the question. Then again, Lizzie had already seen his house. Maybe she wanted to open up. He said he'd like to hear her talk about herself. After all, she was actually offering to let him into her life a little more. It would be stupid of him to turn it down. Sure, Lizzie. I'd love to see it. Oh, I'm sure you will. Absolutely sure. He planned to take her to her stop, just to be gentlemanly. But now John found himself getting off the same place. Lizzie eagerly set off the bus stop. Alright, see you later, John. Take it easy, dude. Lizzie eagerly set off the bus stop, looking back to make sure that he was following. In the end, she led him to a small house. It was a cozy little thing, much warmer. Okay, D. Wasn't than he expected. Alright, Smash Bro. Here it is. Huh? It's cozy. You don't need to flatter my house, silly. All that matters is that we'll be there. He led him inside and showed him around. Though it was a very strange and erratic tour. He wondered if the first time she'd ever showed someone inside her home. Inside of her house was less cozy than the outside. Not because of the house itself, because of how bare it was. Ooh. Few rooms looked as though they'd been used, but the rest looked like they were out of catalog. Mimicked a house, but it didn't look like a place where anyone lived. Only thing that didn't match the catalog image was a heavy metal door off a side hallway. Lizzie didn't make the slightest reference to it, or even notice it existed. Huh? Picture? Is it your mother? Oh, that. I forgot I even have that. Lizzie didn't seem to care. John was curious about to pick up the frame and look closer. He was surprised to find his hand immediately coated in dust. That had been years of dust. How could Lizzie have lived here for so long and never been disturbed? Her picture is sitting on a table like this. In any case, you could see where Lizzie got her good looks from. Other than that, she and her mother didn't look very much alike. There was something in Lizzie's eyes and posture, just liking your mother. Really, D? What's his last name? Oh, dang, that sucks. He was on the beach with some man. Neither of them looked like they were enjoying themselves. Maybe he was imagining things. But he could practically see the growing enmity between them. Thirdly, his mood began to decline. He just ran a relationship from people he didn't know. It had nothing to do with him. The idea of people producing a child from relationship, they obviously cared so little about him into a spiral. John? No, you shouldn't be sad. Our house wouldn't have anything like this in it. Huh? No, I was just, it sounds really close to Nicholas. Bruh. Don't worry. I want to be around you every second of every day of forever. But I know that wouldn't work when we grow up. John Nicholas? Bruh. Illy. I can get a job. I can get a lot of things. It'll be sad being apart, but we can call each other at work and see each other things. And when we get home and see each other for so long, it'll feel so good. A picture of the future actually sounded nice. Lifted the cloud in his head, but he couldn't find a way to put into words, and he said nothing. Undeterred, Lizzie encouraged him in the living room and pushed him onto the large couch. It hadn't seen much use, but it was free from dust and gloriously soft. You stay here, okay? Be a moment to change out of this. Okay. I'm worried. I don't want to go forward because I feel like this. I don't know. John swallowed and stayed where he was. Yes, her, bruh. Stay where he was. He didn't have a lot of experience, but he heard his friends talk about their exploits. He thought a lot was lies, but there was something to what they said. Unless he really came out wearing lingerie or something else crazy, he didn't know what he would do. He honestly didn't. Bro, really, D? Part of him had been asleep for a long time, like the idea. Fantasies about might happen. Another part of him was incredibly nervous, having considered the idea of being closer to her. He couldn't keep sitting there. His nerves would destroy him. Instead, John got up and began to look around the house more carefully. The dustiest part of the house seemed to be bits of Lizzie's mother. This music. The dustiest part of the house seemed to have rooms of Lizzie's mother. At least he didn't think Lizzie would be into cheap little glass figurines. Opening one of the rooms, he discovered that it was an unused bedroom. About to go and he spotted a picture frame sitting beside the bed. This was featured Lizzie as a child. In Mara's lap, it struck him so strongly that he really went to look at it more carefully, not caring that his hand got even dustier. Lizzie's mother was glowing, obviously proud of her daughter. While Lizzie ignored her entirely. No, not just ignored her. There was a flatness in her eyes, as if they weren't related. Didn't seem to stop her mother in the picture, but the symptom was agonizing. How would anyone keep a picture like that, much less frame it? John stared at it a while longer, and set it back down and left the room. The look on Lizzie giving her mother, those eyes should have. Well, Smash Bro. Those eyes shouldn't be belong to a human child. John didn't want to think about it a second longer, so he rushed out of the room as fast as he could. Desperate for something to take his mind off the unpleasant thought, John looked around for anything else. The door next to the bedroom was jammed. He wrenched it open. Stared. The room was filled with pictures of him. His yearbook photos. Also pictures of him in class. Pictures was taken herself. Oh heck! There were pictures of him sleeping in his own bed. This game. Oh. Ooh. What is this game? For a moment, he just stood there, trembling. Then John snapped back to his senses. He immediately stepped back and closed the door. Hey, Fletch, how you doing, buddy? He immediately stepped back and closed the door, trying not to make a sound. He told himself he shouldn't. Surprised. He knew she was obsessed, but it still shook him. He was inside his stalker's house. John? Yes? I just wandered off. I'm calling back. Good, there's something I want to show you. Ooh. Ooh, this is not good. John? Oh, what are you doing with that axe? You don't trust me, John? I'm on the edge of my seat right now, Francis. That makes me so sad. Think I'm going to trust you and you're coming at me with an axe? I try to be patient. I can't wait any longer. I need to take matters in my own hands. Hold still, John. Wait. Dude, I'm tensing up. John did his best to stay in place, afraid that running would just make her chase him. As she got closer. Oh my gosh. But as she got closer and scraped the axe along the wall and gave him a smile that was anything but sweet. This won't hurt much. And then things will be better. Trust me. Trust me. You've missed a lot, Francis, but this chick is a yandere. She's psycho. Trust her. Swallowing, John stayed where he was. Lizzie got even closer. Her smile widening. And then her other hand came up. The heavy weapon held a dark rag. It was over his mouth and nose before he could react. Stunned, John only struggled instinctively, then the chemical fumes overwhelmed him. John woke up feeling something tight on his wrists. First, he thought he entangled in sheets. When he tried to move his hands, they were stuck. We just turned a barely cold flood. Lizzie had actually knocked him out by force and brought him wherever he was. This was. His blurry vision slowly returned. Hey, we got 15 likes, boys, but mods are here. Rip. Where you guys go? Oh, Pixel's right there. My bad. My bad, Pixel. I didn't know you were there. His blurry vision slowly returned, and he could make out a rough basement around him. He could just see a heavy metal door at the top of the set of the stairs. Okay, Pixel. It looked as though there were shelves and tools around the walls, but he couldn't pay attention to those. Not with Lily standing in front of him, eyes fixed on his face. I'm glad you're awake now. Are you feeling okay? Okay. You've... I didn't want it to have to be this way. John, I don't have a choice. You're confused, John. You don't understand how much this matters. I'll help you understand. What are you going to do to me? Don't be afraid, John. Everything's going to be alright. I'm completely empty. There's nothing inside me. Anything inside me. Emptiness craves something. I didn't understand what I needed for years and years. Eventually I realized that I needed a person. A specific person. I didn't know who. Vision was a flicker of feeling. I watched someone for a while, but they were everyone I needed. Nothing actually mattered until I met you. But let me finish. So long I could barely even bear to look at you. Feelings were too intense. I couldn't bring myself to talk to you. I was afraid it would just here. Feeling didn't go away. It got stronger. You were made for me, John. You need to understand that. But you don't understand because you're confused. That's why I need to keep you here. Going to help? Maybe difficult at first, John. You'll come to understand. Promise you will. After all, I have days and days with you all to myself. Days and days. I recalled that they were going to a full week of vacation. That meant keep them in here for a full 9 days before they had to return to school. That was no accident. He coldly planned the entire thing. Maybe she'd been manipulating him since before he even asked for a date. Part of him was terrified. Part of him was furious with her. Another part, his depression saw a twisted mirror of his own feelings. The worst he had ever done was say kind things. Not this. Just what did she plan to do with him anyway? As he looked around the basement, he saw a lot of heavy tools. Some of the hammers and knives looked like they've been used. John slumped against the ropes, binding him to the chair, and just wept. Wasn't sure how long to release the motion continued. Do what you want to do, Francis. When it was over, John felt as though his mind had been purged. The current situation might be pretty bad, but he still had options. Figure out something. Let me figure out what he even wanted to do. The same thing to do would be to find a way to escape. Like the police, or maybe it'd be safer to convince Lizzie to calm down. Give him on medication, not hurt him. John! We're going to have ever so much time together. Aren't you excited? You need to say something. Switching around. It was just hard to focus. Before I got to know you, I thought this would be the easy part. I thought I understood how people worked. Some things never made sense to me. Others are so simple. Lizzie walked up to one of the walls and began running her fingers over the tools there. Picked up the knife and caressed the edge. Brushed away from him. Oh my gosh. Thought that once I found you, I could make you mine. And then I would feel whole. You see, I underestimated just how much you would change me. I'm so much happier. Everything is so much more complicated. She walked toward him, wearing a soft, loving expression, but still holding her knife. John froze and held his breath as she walked behind him. I want all of you, John. Even the parts I didn't know existed. If I hurt you, I would never really have what I want. The knife slid past his face, only as Lizzie would embrace him, wrapped her arms around his neck, and progressed in his back, inhaling deeply. I love you so much. It wouldn't be satisfied with just a shell of you. That warning, pulled back. Portion and her expression was gone. Just the empty gaze fixated on him. But that makes this so much harder. What are you going to do to me? I don't know. I wish I knew. I took the time to think, but it didn't help. What should I do, chat? What should I do? Beg for release? Reason with her? Or charm her? What should I do, chat? Okay, if I beg for release, he's obviously not going to do that. If I reason with her, let's go with reasoning. Lizzie, think about this. You think controlling me like this will bring us together? You'll forgive me. More important for you to understand. You said it yourself. You're not sure how you're going to make me understand. You try to talk to me first? I need to think. Maybe that wouldn't work. But he hoped it stuck with her. Could reason. Even if in a strange way, maybe he could get through to her. You charm her, she'll definitely go more deep Yandere. Yeah. He paced around the room for a while, muttering under her breath. That's how they straightened. Running some knife and it bailed itself into the wall. He went to the closet and after a few seconds searching, emerged with a chain. Yes, this would be better. Sorry, John. Should have thought of this earlier. He clamped one end around his ankle and lifted the table on one end of the room and latched the other side of the chain there. Locking the knife back at the wall as he cut through John's bonds and doubling speed, smiling all the while. You don't have to be tied up. Here, use this table. I'll bring you whatever you need. He took all the objects from the table like they were all much trash. and frowned down in the space. You didn't bring your books because of the date. Everything you want me to bring you? He stared at her, still not entirely sure how to deal with this change. Licking his lips, John spoke before he could fully think through his words. Can I have some water? Oh, of course. Yes, water. He's had a long time, probably be hungry soon. Just wait here. While she was gone, he did his best to just rub some feeling back into his wrists and look on the room. Chain attaching to the table leg fairly long. He thought he could reach the basement except far end of the door at the top of the stairs. Not that he could try anything. He was nearby and could any moment. He tried to lift the table though, if he could slip the chain out under the leg, and it couldn't even budge. What the hell? Was there some trick to it? Or was she just that strong? God thought it might have been his imagination, or she fueled by passion. But to move the table as easily as she had shouldn't have been possible. It wasn't time for anything else as he returned, bearing kitchen supplies. Just wait a moment. I'll make you something, and we can be together while I make it. Isn't that wonderful? Not waiting for an answer, she laid out her ingredients on one side of the table, then set up a chopping board. Began reducing vegetables to little chunks with terrifying ease. Knife a sliver blur in her hands. I know just what I want to cook today. But if you ask for whatever you want later, okay? Make anything you like. Thank you. This is all I want, John. Peaceful life at home. Stay inside. Ignore everyone who wants to hurt you. Keep you safe. Do whatever you need. Take good care of you. And never go outside? Of course you go outside if you wanted to, but right now I'm just afraid. Her movements become more erratic. Nice, dude. Nice, Smash. Her movements become more erratic and John, while several chips of wood fly on the cutting board. Lizzie was still smiling sweetly. Don't you want that too? It will just stay inside on bad days and ignore the world? It did sound good to him, but when he shifted his legs, tried to change looking on the floor whenever they operated out of his mind. As absurd as it was, they continued most normally. Lizzie made him an elaborate meal and ended up chatting over it, as if everything was normal. It felt wrong to do so, but he worried that doing anything would just antagonize her. Did she really think this would work in the end? Honestly, he had no idea. Thanks, Smash Bro. Honestly, he had no idea. And did she really need to do so much cutting for every single dish? They had finished and chat for a while. Lizzie hopped back to her feet. Moment, John. I want to go get your books, okay? I don't want you to be angry with me for making you fall behind on your homework. Anything else you want me to get in your house? Well, just let me know if you need anything, alright? He skipped away and he heard the door above him close. He wondered if it could be a trick somehow. After enough silence passed, he felt reasonably certain that he had actually gone to his house. Oh, she could have taken his key. He saw it still resting on the far table with other things he'd been carrying. Had she made a copy of some point? Or take the lock? Neither possibility That possibility was exactly comforting, but he didn't have time for that. John got to his feet, stretched and considered his options. Nice, man. Game is on. You Smash, bro? You're a noob. Bro, it's your first time. Man. I with a train, weapons, or tools, make something for Lizzie, try anything. Where the hell you're going? Lol. Hiding his best bet. I heard Lizzie's good nature. John sat working with the kitchen supplies. She left nearby him. The options without a stove limited, but he did his best to make her something that looked like a real effort he had been put into. He was no chef, but he thought he would like anything he'd made with his own hands. Strangely, the act of making something for her helped him forget about the fact that he was chained in her basement. The situation might be messed up. Perhaps there was a core of something salvageable. She saw his gift, she blushed, then took it away hurriedly. John blinked, didn't have time to object. Next time he saw her, though, he was beaming. Though John spent all Saturday tense, Lizzie showed no signs of intending to hurt him. That night, she bought a mattress and bedding down to the basement, set it close enough they could lie down on it. When he woke up on Sunday, he felt strangely normal, still tense. The situation was far from ordinary. In a strange way, he learned to deal with it. And this game is giving me chills. The day passed almost normally. Lizzie had brought his books, tried to work through his homework, like often did on Sunday. Lizzie stayed with him most of the day, working as well. Made meals for them both in the basement upstairs. He always stayed close. He hoped for a chance to evaluate his options more. Never spotted one since always leaning in to smile at him from the stairwell. Only useful thing he learned was that the basement door was apparently unlocked at night. They could somehow get unchained from the table. He was able to get a shot at getting out. Nice smash, bro. He's my dad too. One day dawned. He crashed almost immediately and didn't even get out of bed. That was common for vacations. He didn't have friends to distract him, since all he had to do was wallow in himself. It felt worse than usual. The world wasn't just gray. His depression was filled with flecks of anger and confusion. Only then did he realize that he hadn't taken any medication since Friday morning. Once he entered that morning, she immediately saw how badly he was doing and rushed to the mattress. At first, fussing with his sheets before realizing the problem went deeper than that. John? What's wrong? Better than you be here? No, I'm sorry, no. If I let you go, just hate me, ruin everything, then at least bring me my pack stain. It's in the shelf above the sink to the... No. No, I won't bring it to you. I can't. Destroyed it. What? But I need that. You understand how serious my condition is, right? I know. I really do. But you really shouldn't take drugs. Not theirs. But... We were talking about something before. Paxton, right? Tell me what it was. I'll go get some for you. I want you to get better, John, but I don't want to take anything from Kotek. Easy, hard choice. Off. Oh my gosh. Quest old medication? Use a teller? I don't want to lie. Quest old medication. Thinking back, John tried to remember the medications that he seemed to do some good. Maybe they weren't as good as Paxton, but they would be better than nothing. Okay, just wait right here. Apparently, just remembering all the chemical names listed, Lizzie hopped upstairs and practically slammed the door in a hurry on the way out. Abruptly alone, John realized that he had no chance to act. Man, dude. The table had been placed to be out of reach of weapons lying on the wall. That put him close to the other wall. John managed to get on the table to it and began examining them. There was a metal cupboard that appeared to be locked, but he looked through the rest. The toolbox that he thought was locked at first, but eventually he realized was only stuck. After enough effort, he got open and looked through. Most of it was randomly aging tools, but he found a screwdriver that looked like in good shape. He used it to escape? He saw several possibilities, but at that moment, he heard Lizzie return. It was too late. Eventually, Lizzie returned. Nice map. Yeah, man, it's a great game. Eventually, Lizzie returned, bearing a large white sack. They triumphantly emptied it on the table, dumping an entire pile of pills in front of him. He got in every drug he mentioned, even the prescription ones. Right? Right, Smash Bro? He hated to think about the nasty consequences if she tried to give him all these at once. Instead, Lizzie just got a glass of water and set it down beside the pile. Take anything you need to get better, okay? I'll just leave this here, but you can ask for more water whenever you want. Thank you. Of course, John. I'm doing all this because I want you to get better. Felt like telling her that being held against Will wouldn't help, but her expression looked so sincere that he couldn't bring himself to say it. How had he got prescription medications anyway? How had she, my bad? Found the one that he had most satisfied with just before Miss switched him to Paxton. Took his first dose. Lizzie smiled brightly. Get back up the stairs. After Lunch on Tuesday, Lizzie started carrying electronics down the stairs. She blinked and confused until she brought down the TV and started hooking everything together. At least attempting to. For a moment she sighed and looked at him sheepishly. Do you know how this works? Try to figure it out. He got up and did his best to help. He had a very nice VCR, leading him to wonder why she had it. Didn't know how to put it together. It wasn't like someone else would have bought it for her. Do you not use this much? Never. I don't really watch television. Like, at all? No. Dad seemed weirdly apathetic about a lot of things. He thought this wasn't into pop culture. Yet now, something in her voice made him suspect something else entirely. We'll get used to it, Smash Bro. You'll get used to it, dude. What about the music, then? Don't listen to music. I'm gonna head to bed. I'll continue watching the rest tomorrow. I'm deeply interested. Yeah, man, this is a really interesting story. Good night, man. Have a nice night. Huh? Really? What about books? Only nonfiction that seems useful. The rest all feels so pointless. What do you do for fun then? Stared back at him for so long. Was so afraid she might just ignore the question. Well, sorry, I do enjoy a few things, thanks to you. I spent a lot of time collecting all those knives because I thought it would be useful. Now it's a little different. I can imagine myself protecting you. All details from gripes, edges, not just details now. They interest me. So I've given her an interest in knives. Fantastic. Wait, I thought we could enjoy a movie if I watched it with you. Is that okay? Might as well try. I've had it all put together for a while anyway. We can try it. He brought a chair and sat beside him as they watched the tape. He was grateful that she at least watched the movie instead of him. It was nothing at all like how watching on film with a girl was supposed to be. According to his friends, Lizzie didn't seem remotely nervous during the scary parts, and to his surprise, didn't seem to scare about romantic parts. Really, D? Fine, movie tape. Then again, didn't think he really would want her to react that way. Definitely wouldn't feel like who she was. To his surprise, John Fastman was enjoying it too. His old men were doing their job better than he thought. When it finally ended, he gave a small smile that he thought represented authentic satisfaction. Then she immediately turned to him. We should watch something together again. But I think I'd rather make our own movie. Okay. I immediately flashed to making. Oh my god, bro! This game has to be that low! I immediately flashed to making porn together and he had to force the thought away.
No word.
Bro, this game is wild, bro. Kind of movie. I would just like to film you here, working, or eating, or anything. I would watch it later. Really? Wouldn't it be boring? No. Watching you could never be boring. Oh, it's such a good idea. I'll go buy one of those video recorders and... No. cut you off, but wouldn't that be incriminating evidence? Huh? Why are you buffoon smash, bro? Why is that smash, bro? Heck. What was he saying? Well, too late to go back now. Died and didn't save? Oh, rip. I mean, not legal to hold someone like this. Your basement looks kind of suspicious. Wouldn't want someone to find it later. Aw. Here. As he embraced him cheerfully in spite of himself, John felt a flicker of joy. She was happy. She seemed so purely happy. You're right, of course. I'm glad you're thinking about keeping me safe. Even if I want to be the other way around. John is so kind. Maybe later we can make our own movies, okay? Okay? Yeah. Maybe. Why the hell had he must done that? Why the hell had he must done that? Having a tape of her behavior would have been a perfect way to get the police to take her seriously. He managed to escape. As soon as he had the thought and regretted it, he didn't want to see Lizzie hurt and hated the idea of her going to prison, despite that she was doing to him. That situation, he still thought of her as a sweet girl, wasn't entirely well, deserved help, not punishment. This Stockholm syndrome? Was she wearing him down, just like she planned to? The idea disturbed him. It didn't change how he felt. He needed to find another way. Wednesday, Lizzie wanted to watch another movie. John suggested that might be too many. That they passed the day quickly, quietly, working and chatting, ignoring the fact he was chained to the table. He was feeling better than he thought about Paxi. So this mind shifted to what he could. Situation. Chatting with Lizzie was pleasant, but it wouldn't resolve their problem. But what should he say? Try to leverage the last few friendly days and they're letting her go? Try to make her relax more? Not sure that he wouldn't leave her. So Lizzie. So many choices, man.
Bye bye, little bugs.
Huh?
I said bye bye, little bugs.
Conversation with her interest. Start a conversation with romance. Start a conversation with about her peers. Start a conversation with reality.
Oh.
Don't do romance because it'll make her go more yandere. What if I want? I'll do romance. No balls. You know, earlier you said you didn't do much for fun before. I'm not sure that's true. You even have spent an awful lot of time imagining us being together, dates and everything else. Really, Snapper? You're just now figuring that out. You're a buffoon. Yes, I've dreamt so many times of our first everything. But not just our first, second times will be wonderful too. We'll get closer and closer together until no one can take us apart. Gotcha, Snapper, gotcha. I don't think I've ever heard you mention marriage, though. Oh, of course, I wanted us to get married. I didn't want to mention it because I read that can scare away boys. Oh yes, I imagine it so much. It's one of those old cathedrals and I can wear a beautiful white dress. In the pictures. I'll have a perfect picture of us on our wedding day that we can keep forever and ever. Who are you imagining attending this wedding? Does there need to be anybody else? Anyone else? I'm pretty sure you need at least one person there to do actual marrying, or it doesn't count legally. Oh, yes. I suppose we need to have that person. Someone take the photos. And it's okay if I want to invite people from your family. I guess. I don't really care about them. Honestly, no. Not sure I have anyone who will come. Aw, John. So bad. I don't have any family members to attend either. Like our own family, won't we? Won't need to care about anybody else. The rest of the day, Lizzie was floating on a cloud of positive emotion. Gazed at him adoringly. John found himself smiling back. Next morning, he took his pills with a glass of water as usual. Waited until he was done and then gave him a warm smile. Hope it's helping. Seem happier, John. Feel better than expected. Pretty good, actually. It was actually strange. Cause that might help. That might help you, Smash Bro. I might help you, to be honest, dude. It was actually strange how good he felt. It was easier not to think about at the moment. That he thought brought up an issue that he'd been thinking about for a while. That reminds me. I mean to ask you. Run out Jekyll, right? I haven't taken it for days. It destroyed. I destroyed the rest of the day before our date. Read it? Why? It was useful. Helped me understand. I wasn't myself when I was taking it. I wish we consider taking medication. We can't handle everything ourselves. Sometimes we need help. I don't understand. Not that simple. Then explain it to me. It wasn't myself. It was like someone had imprisoned me and took my place. Imagine, imagine if your own medication meant that you could never feel sad again. Constant manic happiness. That does sound horrible. Sorry I made you take it. Don't say that. It was useful. Having things be different for a while made it easier to see how everything fits together. I couldn't take it any longer than that. I wanted to be myself again. Protect doesn't want to help people, John. They just want to control them. Or you just saying that metaphorically? You actually know about them. No. No? Abby and I was an addict because of them. Never cared about her. But I saw what Kotek drugs did to her. It didn't change who she was. Always horrible. The drugs just made her identity obvious. Not like you, John. Still so kind. Even though you're taking that drug. But they won't be satisfied with that. You seriously saying Kotek is some kind of conspiracy? Conspiracy? I don't think so. They just want money. They're willing to cut corners to make it. Alright, Smash Bro. I don't care what they do to anyone else. You needed to stop taking that drug. You need to see clearly. He almost wanted to believe her. Kotek was a huge company that those weren't exactly known for their ethic. It was plausible that they had been testing some dangerous drug on Lizzie's mother. It had probably been too dangerous for adults, but had a magnified impact on a developing child. Does he see that on some level? Or was she just paranoid about the company? Sometimes she seems so. And you should stop seeing Miss Smith trying to steal you away. I'm sure of it. Lizzie, don't be ridiculous. She's 10 years older than me. The school counselor. I can't trust her. You can't. You shouldn't. Calm down. No one's going to steal me away. She stared at him as she desperately wanted to believe his words. A moment later, she gave an odd little half shrug. Came in to say I need to run some errands today, so I'll leave you alone. Okay, John? Yeah, sure. Left the room and John knew he had a rare opportunity. He found himself sitting and thinking. Was it possible that he was right about Paxton? He hadn't taken it several days, and after a few low points, it actually felt much better than usual. Terrible antidepressant medication was something a drug could make you feel even worse, better. Maybe the changes he attributed to Paxton were just changes in his life. There couldn't be anything to our conspiracy theory, but he could believe that Wojtek would push their drug on any depression if it had mixed results. Things like that happened all the time. Abruptly, he resolved that he made it out of the basement, he'd stop taking Paxton as an experiment. Alright, Smash Bro. He could stay on his old meds. See if he did better. He actually showed signs of improvement. Miss Smith would be happy to let her take older drugs. Regardless, for now he needed to take stock as options to take some kind of action while he had the opportunity and energy for it. Felt like he spent too much time thinking of making an escape attempt, but maybe it was something else. Table been placed fairly far from the weapons lining the walls. No amount of straining could get him close enough. After a few successful tries, Jim realized that he might be able to push the table even if he couldn't lift it. Though more difficult than expected, by bracing himself on the floor, throwing his whole body into it, he could nudge the table a little bit at a time. For a while, he got close enough to reach the weapons. He didn't dare take any one's placed carefully on the walls, but there are a number of rusty knives lying unused. None of them were slim, enough that he could hide in his pocket. Might not be a lot of good. He felt better having something to defend himself. A moment later, he was overwhelmed with a sense of dread that Lizzie would return and see the table moved. He set to work pushing it back into place. Though it was even harder to push it the other way, and return it exactly from position. John slumped down into his chair and let his heart calm down. And a comfortable amount of time later, he heard Lizzie return on the floor above. He sat calmly and tried to pretend he didn't have a knife in his pocket. Friday, John woke up, stretched, yawned, scratched back on his leg, got out to brush his teeth. It was only while brushing his teeth and staring at the walls of knives he realized how normal this bizarre situation had become. A week ago, Lizzie had been asking him out on a date, and they have gone out like a normal couple, but like a lifetime ago. When he heard the basement door open, he didn't even glance up. He knew it would just be Lizzie again. He just wrenched out his mouth and set his toothbrush aside. Good morning. Can you believe it's already been a week already? I was just thinking that, actually. Hasn't it been wonderful? Been together every single day. Oh, it's bliss. Nice, Smash Bro. You know, have we done anything that we could have done? We could have done anything that could have done the kidnapping. That's the point. Skipped and past him, the wall of knives. Lizzie held her arm on her back. She examined them eagerly. We were together at school. Part of me was afraid we were both pretending. Even when we were alone, I wasn't myself. Lizzie chose one knife from the wall, pressing its edge slowly before taking it up. Turned to him, eyes naturally bright. Those eyes, man. Those freaking eyes. Normal boy couldn't have done all those ordinary things with me after seeing the truth. Saying I'm not normal? I wouldn't want you to be. Came closer, knife swaying back and forth as her gaze remained fixated on him. He was close now, close enough that she could have kissed him or stabbed him. I want you to learn that you shouldn't be afraid of me. You know I would never pick up a knife to hurt you, right? I wanted an answer. Instead of answering a question that might have a good answer, I leaned forward and kissed Lizzie gently. She gave a surprised gasp, then leaned into the kiss. She kissed back like she was trying to devour him. Maybe she really was. Before it went on too long, Lizzie pulled back and stared at him shyly. I'm glad you did that, John, but I'm afraid. Afraid? Of me? Of this? Maybe. Maybe I couldn't change. Maybe I did everything wrong. Lizzie rushed out of the room and slammed the door behind her. She returned later in the day. She pretended like the kiss had never happened. I did the same. He couldn't help but feel like something was different. Saturday, Lizzie announced that she wanted to make a huge meal for both of them on the last day. He asked what he wanted to eat, headed out for a shopping trip. Yes, Mapro. You typically start each of your Metroid run-throughs with nothing. As soon as he was sure she was actually gone, John got up and took a deep breath. Didn't have much time left before the vacation was over. But what did he want to do? John bent down and tried to find a weak point on the chain. Links themselves tough. He clawed the bolts holding the shackles on his leg and the table leg. And he realized that it was going to hurt his fingers. Then he tried to see if he could slip his foot out of the shackle. He took his shoes and socks. Realized just how difficult this would be. Maybe if he could somehow locate something in his foot, but no. That wasn't the kind of thing one person could just do. He didn't want to give up, though, so he kept trying. But in a surprisingly short amount of time, he heard the door and the floor above open. Now Scram wanted to get his shoes and socks back on, pretend to do nothing out of the ordinary when Lizzie returned. Everything was in place, including a slump down in the chair. Only hoped that he had done enough. Shoes and stocks. I'm out of stocks, bruh. He waited in silence while Lizzie went upstairs, putting away what he had bought. Eventually, she heard the door open and skipped down the stairs with a smile. John, how are you? I'm going to let you go tomorrow. Really? Aren't you worried I'll tell someone? I am. If you told someone, it would hurt me so much, but I can't hold you here forever. I want to keep you forever, but I want to choose to stay with you more. That would be the best. I see. You're not happy? After all this, do you really expect my emotion to be simple? Do you hate me? No, I don't think so. That is good, but I want more than that. Then a peasant flies in. Me. That's John all right. I know. Going to have to wait. Relationship. Can't rush relationship by forcing it. I know. Next time you can choose when you ask me out, okay? Okay. Remaining time in basement passed easily, almost casually. Didn't speak much about what was coming, especially not about what had happened. They watched 2 more movies, had about simple things, finished at the last of their vacation and homework. And on Sunday, Lizzie appeared in silence and unlocked the chain and kept him bound to the table. He stared at her and wished he could find something to say, but his mouth was too dry to speak. He opened her hand, palm up, and pointed at his pocket. He realized that she had known and winced. He removed the knife and handed it to her and said nothing. That made things even more awkward. But he couldn't think of anything to say to make it even slightly easier. Eventually he left. He thought he might have a glimmer of tears in his eyes, but it might have been his imagination. The entire ride back, he tried to think about his experience, but couldn't even begin to grasp everything that had happened. John got home. He found a door undamaged. The entire house didn't look different. It had been abandoned for 9 days. There was only a single message on the answering machine. Father saying he was going on a company vacation. I hadn't even noticed that John was gone. None of his friends had called. He had been taken out of the world and no one had even noticed. The person who cared was Lizzie. She wasn't there with him now. There was still many emotions that sort through with her. John sat down on the couch and felt numb. Fell asleep there. A certain amount of time later, he slept and did not dream. In the morning, John felt surprisingly refreshed. He made sure to take the meds that Lizzie had sent with him, since they seemed to have worked well so far. At the school, he would have to ask Miss Smith her opinion, because despite the absurdity of it all, they were still going to have to go to school. Lizzie wasn't waiting for him at his house, which was probably a good thing. He decided the walk to school and the crisp air gave him focus. Not that he reached any profound conclusions, but by the time he reached school, he at least felt reasonably okay. He didn't spot Lizzie at all. When he opened his locker, he discovered a folded note in the center. It said, "Good morning, John," surrounded by hearts. Died? Oof. By himself, John smiled a little. When he looked up, he saw Lizzie around a nearby corner, and she smiled back before vanishing. He drifted through several classes. Today, he wasn't too different from other students, since they were all back from vacation and unfocused. None of the teachers tried to make them do very much. Alright, Smash Bro. Oh, it's Crimson Gray. Yep, it is Night Shame, it is. After school, he headed to Miss Smith's office, not entirely sure what he was going to say after so long away. However, he definitely felt like some counseling. Oh, John, hope you had a good vacation. It was okay, you? Spent the entire time working, I'm afraid. I should try to call you, but it seems you weren't home. I did, Pepper. I did. Yeah, I was busy. Sorry. Oh, it's fine. I just hope you haven't lost any of our progress. Why don't you lie down and we can get started right away? Yeah, it's pretty cool, Smash Bro. He got onto the couch. Things didn't go as smoothly as usual. Miss Smith was going her best, but he just couldn't concentrate. It didn't take a genius to know the reason. He decided exactly what he was going to do. He wanted protection from the police. This would be the best chance to ask for it secretly. Or even if he skips details, Miss Smith might be able to provide help of some. Maybe he shouldn't tell her anything. That all worked out for the best, hadn't it? In your mind, John? This is a hard choice. Tell her the truth. And you're worried about Lizzie. Man. Yeah, same. Yeah, I want to say the truth, but then she would call the police. Man. Not gonna tell the truth. I'm just worried about Lizzie. Seems a little emotionally unstable. Unstable? How exactly? Put my finger on it, but what you said about earlier got me thinking. Not sure I feel safe all the time. But are you two still dating? I guess. And it probably isn't too serious. If you had a severe condition, I wouldn't be able to form normal bonds at all. Smith, you know something I don't? Just thinking out loud. Miss Smith thought he was doing better because she entered the session early and let him go home. On his way out, he spotted Lizzie watching him from the shadows. Smiled at her and she smiled back. That was all. For now, that was enough. John started walking. Donk. Year got away from him a little. Despite everything he'd been through, John found himself returning somewhat like a routine. He spent some time with Lizzie, but they didn't do anything too intense. Just shorter fun dates. Nothing too romantic. The guy still looked very gray to him, but he felt lighter than he had in a long time. On occasion, he still headed to the library to try to look up some toy tech, see if he could find out more about Lizzie's condition. It wasn't going terribly well. All he had to do on microfilm and random ideas was part of why he brought Lizzie. But she seemed uninterested. Eventually, he sat back, had to figure out best, wondering if it was worth continuing. Lizzie, when I was at your house, you made some pretty strong statements about Code Tech. Know anything about them? No. Sorry, John. I can't really help you. Just a feeling. A strong feeling. Not as strong as the sense that you were the one I was looking for, but I'm certain they don't want what's best. sure. But as any corporation, this is different. After that, though, couldn't explain herself any further. Being she didn't like the topic of conversation, John decided to let it go. Not like you can learn anything meaningful about them. I mean, we're just a couple of kids. Not like their secrets and printed in a local paper. Well, we can leave it. We have more immediate concerns, don't we? Yes, actually, that's something I've been wanting to ask you. The county fair is coming up next month. Can we go together? Well, I've always thought it was kind of cheap event, but maybe it wouldn't be so bad with you. Yay, I'm looking forward to it. It was only later that John remembered something one of his classmates said. Elementary schoolers at the fair to play games. Middle schoolers went to high schoolers went to get laid. It was wild. It was so wild, bro. That what Lizzie had been meaning to imply? Had he just signed up for what he had realized? Over to the next. I got laid when I paid, bruh. But over the next several days, he didn't act any differently and just seemed to look forward to it with instant anticipation. So I felt awkward to bring it up. The longer we mentioned it, the stranger it got. So day by day, they eventually reached the date of the county fair. Lizzie met at the edge of the fair, shifting foot to foot eagerly. Her face lit up when she saw him, and she immediately hurried to meet him. Oh, you're finally here. This is going to be so much fun. Glad to spend time with you, but honestly, I've gone to the fair in a few years. I'm sure we'll have fun. Besides, most important thing is that people will see us together. What? Dating doesn't really count unless a guy is willing to go to a fair with you. Guys don't talk like that. No, but I'm happy to be seen with you. Yay, let's go see what they all have. For a while, they just wandered, checking out the attractions. The fair was still getting started up, so it was easy to grab some food and cotton candy. Lizzie happily fed him pieces of while they walked. Thinking about being there together meant for her, John realized that he didn't mind. After everything they thought, boyfriend and girlfriend felt like cheap words. It felt like the hardest stretch behind him was he's seen Lizzie at her worst. He could be happy to be with her at her best. Oh, is that a knife throwing booth? But we don't have to visit it. Come on, let's go this way. Instead, he directed them toward a high striker booth. I kind of marveled at it. He'd seen them in pictures, but he hadn't been sure they actually existed anymore. Some classmates he barely recognized were trying their luck at the moment, bringing the hammer high overhead and bringing it down on a target as far as they could. I got the slider more than halfway to the bell. John, try it. Man, is there even a point? I want to suck. Oh, but try. Giving in, he inserted his coin. Just lifting the hammer felt almost good for him, but Lizzie was watching, so he couldn't give up. John brought the hammer down as best as he could. Felt like a strong blow, but the slider barely moved up a quarter of the distance. Some of his watching classmates laughed. See? Pathetic. No, you just haven't learned how to use your strength here. Here, let me help you. She slid up behind him, wrapping her arms around his, getting a grip of the hammer. With their bodies so close against his, watching the classmates stopped laughing. See? You throw your body into it. Let your feet like this. Lift your hips a little. Get ready, Nick? Hey, for what? He felt like a doll being moved by her like that. The pose she put him into did feel better. More of his body would be behind his swing now. Good. Good. I'll try again. He backed away and John took a deep breath. If he sucked again, he was going to feel absolutely worthless, but no, he couldn't let himself think that. Instead, he brought the hammer down as far as he could. To his surprise, he actually made it most of the way up. It didn't ring the bell, but it was better than he seen anyone else do. See? Good job! He seemed absolutely elated, even just with highly improved performance. But despite himself, John found his mood was improved. They walked away together, ignoring the watchers entirely. Why does you know so much about this kind of thing? Like, hammers are interesting. They're very easy, very messy. Should have known better than to ask. There was a moment of hesitation in her eyes, but she saw his smile and then returned to it. At her booth, Lizzie managed to toss every single ring onto the Perez pen. That won her a giant stuffed bear, which she just laughed at and gave to him to hold. For a while, he was having a great time, but then still carrying the bear, he heard an unpleasant snicker. Are you hecking serious? You two came here to play around with stuffed animals? One of his classmates was there with his girlfriend, pawing at her chest while she giggled and swatted at his hands. They both leered at John and Lizzie holding hands. I mean, what are you two? 12? Once might have bothered him, but now John didn't care. He had a desire to prove that his friend was wrong. When he thought about everything he had been through with Lizzie, he felt her squeeze his hand. He just didn't care. Come on, let's ditch these losers. His classmate's girlfriend led him away and John didn't care about either. He gave Lizzie a smile though. She seemed a little irked. Just ignore them, you know. Yes, but don't be satisfying. Come on, this way. He dragged him in the narrow alleyway between two stalls. A little ways down, there was a closed-off space in between several of the stalls. Surrounded on three sides, sounds of the fair seemed softer. He became very aware of how alone they were as Lizzie slid off her jacket. Want to do something not childish at all? Yes, I think I do. That can be difficult. I know that can be difficult for sometimes, but I want to show you that can be nice too. Okay. Whew. Thought it was gonna be like a naked picture. He leaned back against the wall, needing a moment to catch his breath. He seemed to have no trouble fixing her shirt and then rising to give him a hug. Wow. That felt amazing. Good. Liked it too. Maybe we can do it more this sometime. The cold air forced him to step away from her soon and zip up his pants. Still, he felt warm, and not just in a sexual way. Yo! No! Bruh! Bruh! Night Pixel Night, bruh! Oh my lord. Bruh! Bruh! Did she just give him a blowjob? Soon they headed. Wow, okay, I can't lurk any longer. This is freaking hilarious. There's our gun. No. No. Yeah, okay, I can't lurk. You were here the whole time. Oh my god, you were here the whole time. When they headed back alley, John felt like everyone must have noticed, but no one even looked at them. Actually, things outside seemed different. Brown glanced at Lizzie, who paused for a moment and then nodded. Something wrong? Sounds in the distance aren't normal. There's too much tension. As soon as she said it, he realized that she was right. Some people were talking, having fun. They were upset about something. Without even discuss it, they headed toward the source of the emotion. They arrived at the densely packed with people, flushed around a line of police tape. You could see a few cops moving within it, spinning lights lit in the entire scene. Strange colors, but he couldn't tell what had happened. Lizzie shook her head, muttering something to herself, not sure how to help her. John found a familiar face in the crowd and tapped her shoulder. Hey, what's going on? Oh god, it's horrible. Someone from school was killed. Wait, who? His face was taken off. Entirely. They're still trying to identify him. Oh shiz. They know who did it? They say it. I can't believe this, but they said it was some girl from our school. Stabbed two police officers, like with a knife. They had to be rushed to the hospital. Whoa, what about her? They shot her, seriously. Or at least that's what I heard. I just got here in time to see the body before they covered it up. But I didn't see the violent part. I see. I wanted to back away in case, but Lizzie was tugging on his arm. John not a quick goodbye and let her drag him away from the crowd. John. Lizzie. You know something about this? You know it wasn't me, right? You trust me, don't you? I'm not worried about that. You were with me the entire time. But do you know something? There was another girl. Not like me, but similar. In our school? Really? Her mother knew Abby. She got kicked out of Quote Tech. Them together. For the same reason? Being pregnant? Oh, you have got to be kidding me. I never liked her. He never really spoke. But I think he could have been capable of this. Then, what do we do? Before she could answer, several unmarked cars drove up, right into the fairground. The men emerged from the wore black uniforms that meant nothing to John, but immediately filled him with a sense of dread. Matter of minutes, they were everywhere. Police patrolling more seriously, the strange men had taken over the crime scene, and the atmosphere had become tense. John. We should go? Exactly. He went with him in his door. Kissed her goodnight. but they knew things weren't all right. Not yet. The cloud was certainly hanging over him. He had a very difficult time falling asleep. Morning. Once John felt brighter than everyone else. School had a flag at half-mast in the morning. Class was cancelled, so they could have especially assembled at the incident. It seemed that it had shaken everyone else to the core. John felt fine. He'd seen it happen, seen what Lizzie did. He just felt comfortably numb. Of course, even at his brightest, he exactly wasn't happy. Hey Darkspire, how you doing, buddy? But no one gave him a second thought. Most students were wrapped up in themselves anyway. School, he received a note from Miss Smith. Oh. Okay. D. How you doing, though, buddy? Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing, buddy? Not really necessary, but you appreciate our concern. Until you got inside. Bye. So he got inside. He sat in a chair, obviously uncomfortable. Miss Smith sat nearby, sorting through several bottles of Kotek drugs. John, glad you could make it. Sure. Why is Lizzie here? There are a lot of traumatized couples in the wake of the incidents. I thought I should do some counseling so no one makes decisions they regret. Oh, thank you. But is this really necessary? While he spoke, he managed to cut Lizzie's eye. All he saw there was uncertainty. It was hard to read. Go ahead, John. Sit down. This hasn't been too hard on you. Managing. It's hard to believe. The reality will probably increase over time. I think it might actually be good to increase your dosage. Why does he need to? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I know it's gonna go down. No. Lizzie, I have to understand. John isn't well. There's nothing wrong with him. Just needs a little help. That's true. But now that you speak up, Lizzie, have you ever considered taking some medication yourself? Behavior could probably use some normalizing. What is that supposed to mean? Talking to her, not you, Lizzie. You be willing to take medications? Yeah. Okay. I was afraid of this. Oh. Without warning, Miss Smith stuck Lizzie's arm with something that was silver. He only saw a glimpse of what looked like a syringe before it was pulled back and was hidden in her sleeve. Just stay away. She isn't stable. What the hell did you do to her? It was nothing but a confirmation of what I expected, John. I'm sorry, but Lizzie isn't a normal girl. Shut up. Don't say that. No, you don't understand. He was exposed to the same chemicals as the murderer last night. If I have medication, there's no way she can be normal. But she said she would take it. Lied. I don't know how. She somehow gained a degree of stability. Without any moral compass, that makes are far more dangerous. Sorry, John. She needs to be sedated for her own good. Sedative? Maybe for you? Oh. Laughing wildly, Lizzie lunged forward. Her knife flickered out and stabbed Miss chest. The old woman stared in shock, struggling with Lizzie's arm. A 100-second stab, or the third. Or the fourth. John could only stare in the horror as Lizzie stabbed her over and over again. His mind was completely, utterly blank. Hey, Ty Bus, how you doing, buddy? Still stabbing repeatedly. Lizzie looked up at him. He gave a tearful smile, broken by the occasional laugh. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, Drong. Too strong. In my mind. Lizzie, what's going on? The drug she gave me. I won't be able to hold back. If I stay, I'll hurt you. I couldn't live with myself if that happened. Sorry, John. I have to go away. Away? But... do you love me, John? Yes, I love you, Lizzie. I'm so happy. I love you too. Forever. And Lizzie sliced her own throat. I stared in horror as the body slumped to the ground. Like on her eyes. Wasn't sure how long. Stood there. Somehow by the time they found him, he was holding her body and weeping. He couldn't feel the tears, hear anything they said. The events of the following days barely penetrated the gray fog following his mind. It was an investigation. She was declared just a victim. Everyone offered her sympathy they had never offered before, and he didn't care. Everyone chose to forget about the string of murders that after their lives, leaving him healing her body until the world was nothing was gray. Hope glimmers stronger on the one path. Hope glimmers stronger on another path. Restart the game for a better result. And well, I got the worst ending possible.
Boy, what have you done? What have you done, boy?
Yeah, what have I done? That was like the worst ending possible.
Boy. Conker is a happy Tuesday.
Yeah, I plan on it, dude. I plan on it.
Boy, you done screwed up.
I really have. Yeah, so there's a depressing ending, a bad ending, an unhealthy ending, a positive ending, and the can ending, which is the true ending.
Did you get the bad one?
Yeah, I got the worst ending possible.
Boy, you done screwed up.
Damn, bro. Well, he still got a blowjob.
Nice. Nice. I bet that blowjob was worth it.
Well, it looks like I was looking at a different ending. Man. Yeah, this game really isn't that long. Now, I don't know, Smapper. I think we're just gonna end here. Or we could start a little bit of.
More.
Hold on a minute, D. Hey, did I jack up? Hold up. Let me reopen. Right. Okay, never mind. I still have the stuff. Try opening this one.
More. You want to go see the Sonic movie? Is this a sequel?
This is where you're playing as her.
Ooh. Or, you know, stuff with the boys.
I don't really know.
I think we've had enough for tonight, to be honest.
Now we know how John Boy Me Bob looks like. Bruh.
I think Ridley's my dad. You okay, boy?
Yeah, so The Dusk and Dawn is a sequel. I think we should get all the try to get all the endings to Crimson Gray before we do the. Are you okay? Us the wolf.
Are you okay? Fucking not!
Us the not really.
I mean, that's what it does.
I mean, you're not wrong. Why'd you text me that? I'm an absolute hecking idiot.
Cause I am.
Up next, Yandere Simulator to save Senpai. And I've seen that game, and it's just I don't really like it. There's no story behind it. But man, and I hate games like these. Where there's like, how many endings are there? Let me look really quick.
Why do you play them?
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 endings. That's way too many freaking endings. And the ending I got was not like this, which is the worst possible ending ever.
You said you don't like playing these games, and why do you keep playing them?
No, I love these games, but it's like... I'm pressured to make choices that will change how the story plays out.
To be honest, I would give Crimson Gate the Gray a 0 out of 10 for not saying I want to open up your skin and crawl inside you.
I mean, she said I want to crack your skull open and see your thoughts.
Close enough, but it's not the real thing.
But guys, would you guys want me to like stream this again? 'Cause I want to.
Well, we need to do it when Thunder's around.
I know our combo want to, because he couldn't lurk anymore because I was just busted out laughing too much.
Right, you want audio okay fast or not?
Hashtag all 5 endings. Well, we got one of them, which was the worst ending, and I'm sure I can look up a guide on, because we're not going to be streaming this, figuring out on ourselves how to do the endings, because we're going to keep getting the same ending over and over and over, and it's going to be like Dragon. Just look up a damn guide how to get all the endings, and then we'll go to Dusk and Dawn, where you play as her. Let me see. Crimson Gray Guide.
Dragon, stop crying. Dragon, why are you crying right now?
Not crying, bro. It's just...
Yeah.
Wow. So it only gets better from here then. GG. Yeah. Well, actually, okay, no. This probably wasn't the worst ending. Hey, Ty Boss. I would say the worst ending is probably Alone, which is reach a depressing ending. But the best ending is the can ending. And what does can mean again?
Can means it's real.
It's real?
Part of the story. Part
So
of the story.
it was meant to happen? So this outcome was not meant to happen whatsoever.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the Alone, Caretaker, Happiness, and True Ending. And then we have Dusk and Dawn, and that one's way more jacked up.
You're way more jacked up, you know what I mean. I'm joking. I think I know what happens in the depressing ending.
You done a little bit of research?
What do you mean?
Oh, never. Because you're dealing with depression.
No, I think I can figure out on what the depressing ending is. I think I know what it is.
I think I know too. It's like you constantly avoid her. Like every chance you get to run away from her, you take that chance.
No, I think it's where John kills himself, to be honest.
But man, I gotta say that the soundtrack is so great. Yeah, Ty Boss. Well, this isn't your typical game. This is a visual novel. A visual novel that is not for the faint of heart. If you not like, the story gets dark so fast. Like within an hour and a half playing it, she locked us in her freaking basement for a whole freaking week. Man, I think we're gonna come back with this game next week.
With Thunder.
Yes,
We need Thunder here. He makes visual novels great.
yes, he does. This game is my favorite game ever. I'll stop.
Oh yeah, you played it again. This is one of your favorite games of all time now.
For Gaming Pro, well, I mean, this really isn't for gamers. This could be more for like
Reading.
people that like books.
Books are lame. Oh. Also, I might pick up an old main.
That's so creepy right there. So
You're
creepy. Then, yeah, that's gonna get me demonetized.
Nice.
I'll play this type of game. Yeah, this game isn't meant for everybody.
Nah, this game is meant for all pet dogs out there.
Game is just wow.
It's creepy.
Like for real, man. Like here, I'll go into like the first part of the stream. Just this game, man. Wild.
You're wild, if you know what I mean. Dragon, you wanna go see the Shrek movie?
I'm probably gonna see it on Sunday.
Alright, take me, I'm joking. Should you be finding a raid target now? Right now?
Good. There are 4 complete different endings after the date in which you medicate Lizzie for the first time. You found out which medication she took and whether John accepted her love confession earlier. There are at least 4 different variants of the festival. Where John slept with Lizzie. Stop reading right there. I'm gonna stop reading right there. That's way too much spoilers. No, there's too many spoilers.
You're too many spoilers.
Wait, so did we do Devil's Tango, or did she give me a blowjob? I'm confused.
I bet she gave you a blowjob then the Devil's Tango.
Like, kind of just like, because it couldn't. It's a book. It's not going to actually show it.
They
Confused,
sure
man.
showed it. I'm joking.
Bro, we don't want to see a dick on stream.
You can't say that stuff.
I said pussy.
Andrew, you said puss.
That's freaking the guy was like, oh, the guy did this on the tree and he got hella pussy from the tree. I'm like, bruh. Hey, bro, this game was not afraid to freaking tell jokes like that.
It was not afraid to go all out.
All right, guys. Well, let's find a, I guess, a raid target for us.
Don't shoot me if I'm joking.
Adult jokes be like, yeah, exactly. This. What is Crimson Gate rated? What is?
Probably M. It's Ray M. I'm calling it.
There's no really like rating on it. Oh, we are. This game may contain content not fit for all ages or may be appropriate for viewing at work. Nudity or sexual content, frequent violence or gore, general mature content. Oh, it's mature.
It's
I'll
rated
sleep.
Archon.
Archon, don't you want to go on a raid with us first?
Archon, come raid with us.
Raid with us, Archon. Well, let's go raid Scott the Waz.
Yeah. Okay, I'll stop. Alright, I'm gonna go raid Swab real quick. I'll be right back.
Bob?
He's not alive. He's not alive. I'm just being funny.
Let's raid good old Twisted. He's doing a Valentine's Day stream. Well, he has a Valentine's like thing in his title. So let's go raid our buddy.
Okay, why?
Our good buddy,
come
old
anyways.
Twisted.
I can't do it anyways.
Let's do that. Let's do a hashtag.
Sonic movies are good.
No, hashtag Yandere Dragon Raid. Let's do that.
Well, I'm limited because I can't come along.
Huh?
I can't come along on the raid.
Why's that?
Because it's age restricted.
Is it?
Yee.
Oh, he stopped. He stopped doing that. Yep, you're good. Oh, never mind. It's age. There he goes. Yonder Dragon Raid. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Spider-Man. I've been Dragon. This has been
That's fine.
been weird. This was a very weird stream. Didn't expect to beat the game in one sitting. Like I said, we're gonna come back and do all the endings, and then we'll do Dusk and Dawn. And I'll probably say this is in my top 10 favorite games.
Yes.
Like I do with every damn new game I do. But yeah, I've been DragonGaming. This has been Smash Bro. We'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Metroid Prime is good.
Yeah, this game is better than DDLCD.